Welcome back to another tutorial video. In today's video, we are going to look at how to set up a complete web hosting business. Okay, so this is a complete web hosting business just like Namecheap and GoDaddy, where users can come in and purchase domain name as well as hosting. This is the user interface that I'm going to be using. I'll leave a link in the description to this user interface that you can go ahead and download. We'll walk through the entire user interface later in the video. What we're going to do is to first of all look at what we will do in the entire tutorial. Okay, so first of all, we'll order our domain. I'm hosting at adelhost.com. Yours will be whatever name you choose with the domain extension. And once we are done ordering our reseller hosting package, we'll go ahead and navigate our cPanel account. We'll look at how to move that template files that we just downloaded, or if you already have a template for yourself, we'll look at how to move that onto our cPanel account. So we'll navigate every section of the cPanel account as well as creating our email IDs, and then once we are done, we'll move the files onto our cPanel account and we'll continue. Once we are done with this, we'll move on to our WHM software. And this is your web host manager software. With this software, you are able to create and manage your cPanel account for all individual clients, and then you use it to set up and configure your hosting environment for your users. Now, one thing that you can do here as well is to use it to manage your server settings such as email and then your DNS as well as the security, and then you monitor your server resources. So even the amount of resources you assign to each user is made possible with your WHM. Okay, so as you can see, there's a disk space I'm assigning to a user, and then we have a monthly plan bandwidth that you can also assign to your user. Now this is all based off of what you set up on your homepage. Okay, and we'll look at how to customize this set this up as so that it corresponds with whatever you are setting up in your WHM software. Once we are done, we'll look at WHMCS, which is your web host complete solution. And with this software, we are going to be able to automate all your client registrations, order processing, and payment. We'll manage all recurring billings and invoicing, and integrate your web host manager, which is your WHM, with your WHMCS to create hosting accounts automatically when a customer signs up. And then we'll also use this to provide the support ticket system. So if a client wants to create a support ticket, we use our WHMCS to be able to enable those systems. And the connection between our WHM and our WHMCS will automate all this process for your clients who will be signing up. And then we'll use that also to handle all your domain registrations and domain transfers. All right, now we'll also create all your hosting plans. Right here in your homepage, you set up some pricing and hosting plans for your business. We'll set that up in WHM as well as your WHMCS. This way, once a user clicks on any of your hosting plan, WHMCS now automatically manages these services that you offer as well as all your domain name. As you can see here, I have my product type, my product group, and my product name here as Go Limited. Okay, and I'm going to show you how to completely set up this software. Okay, I'll provide a link in the description of this video where I'll share the resources, that is the files for WHMCS, and then once we get to that stage, I'll walk you through all of WHMCS security as well as the installation and setup process. All right, so if you enjoy a tutorial like this, make sure you hit that subscribe button and like so that you don't miss out on any of my future video. And let's get into the rest of the video. All right, so we are going to take a quick look at the template that we'll be using in this particular tutorial. So if we are building the web hosting business, this is the interface I'm going to use, and I'll leave a link in the description to this particular template if you want to use the same thing and customize. But let's start with the first things. The first thing we are going to do is to order our domain name and hosting, which in this case is the reseller hosting that we'll be using. Now, if you are going to run a reseller or a hosting company, it is important that you host it on your domain. Okay, so I have purchased my domain for the purpose of this tutorial, adelhost.com. Yours could be a .org, .edu. I don't know why you have a .edu for a web hosting business, but yeah, you have the choice of domain extension, and then you can make that. So whatever choice you make with regards to your domain extensions are up to you. Now, what you see on the interface, this is just the hero area of the web page. We have our navigation that's made up of our logo and some text here just saying Adele Host. We have our nav links and then a call to action button here. Okay, and so this button, your clients can just use this to log directly into their client interface. Now you have the navigation, different sections of the page. We have the home page that we are just going to go through. Okay, so this is just text, okay, saying that our hosting company is up 99.97%. And it's important because if you want to be hosting other people's business online, you need to be up 100% of the time. Yeah, this is a very huge number, and it shows that your hosting is reliable. Okay, and then we are just saying that your clients can start at 2.99 per month for their hosting packages. Another call to action here, and right in the user interface, we have our domain search. Okay, so your users can enter their domain here, and then they can search if that domain is available and they can purchase. Okay, now this is just a list of domains that I've added here. When we look at the automation software WHMCS, I'll show you how to enable different domain extensions and then add individual pricing to them. Okay, and these prices you assign to them will be based off of your domain reseller. Okay, so you have a reseller, and depending on his or her pricing, or depending on that company's pricing, you will then price your domains, or these individual domains, to match that of your reseller. Okay, so that when your users order for a domain, you'll be able to kind of purchase that domain for them. Yeah, so we have a welcome section here. Welcome to Adele Host. You can completely customize this text, okay, and these numbers right here. If you don't like it, you can get rid of it in the front end files. I'll show you how we can edit these files. Okay, it's very easy. And an image here of servers and an individual sitting down and monitoring those servers. Okay, now another very important part of this homepage is your hosting plans, because this is where you'll be making 100% of your money from. Okay, so I've divided it into 3 sections. We have a logo and some text about the plan. Okay, we have the Go Basic, Standard, and Go Unlimited. Now you don't have to name them exactly like I have named them. You can give them your own kind of naming and some text describing this. And the next section on this pricing cards is just the amount per month on that particular pricing plan, and then a call to action asking your users to just make a purchase. Okay, now just beneath that we'll have amenities. Let me call them amenities. These are resources that are assigned to this particular hosting plan. Okay, so there are different resources, as you can see: 10 gigabytes disk space, 15 gigabytes, and 100 gigabytes. So your users will basically choose between any of these based on their business needs. Yeah, but this is not the exact thing that you have on your web page, because I'm going to show you how to kind of update this to match your own preference, and then using our WHMCS, we'll set up your hosting plans again so that they match exactly what you have on your user interface. Yeah, and the last part of this is your footer area, just with some basic information. You have your coupons, return policies, blog, affiliate programs, or affiliate links, okay, that you can also add. Just so you know, this application is completely responsive, so you don't have to worry if your users visit your site on a mobile device. The experience is going to be the same, and I'll just show that mobile responsiveness on the side of this window so that you kind of see. Now these images are stock images. Okay, they will be added to the files that you would download. I'll leave a link in the description to the template, so once you download, these images will be added. But if you want to update those to your own preferred images, you can do so. Okay, yeah, we have our about section. All right, so the next one is our about page, and this will contain text about your hosting business. Still very basic text. We are repeating the same thing. We want your clients to know that you are always a web hosting company that is up 100% of the time, and a lot more text on why your clients should choose you as their preferred hosting provider. Now, the next one in the list is our domain names, and text about domain name. Your users can start at $15 per year on a domain name, and then just the same thing here, which I'll show you how to customize these pricings on your own WHMCS and WHM software. Now we have our hosting services, a lot of information. It will be the same thing, and affiliate programs. So one way to promote this business is when others sign up for an affiliate program, they get an affiliate code, and that code is what the people that they lead into your application gets applied, and then they get a commission. It's another way to promote your business, but yeah, we will learn how to set affiliate programs, and then your users can get an affiliate link, an affiliate code that they can share with others. And if your users want to set up a support ticket, they can create a support ticket right here through this navigation, and then once they create that ticket, you will be the one behind the scenes replying to those tickets and making sure that their technical requirements are met. And yes, again, this login button just logs you into their client area. Yes, so that's it for like the user interface that you will have as far as the design is concerned. But if you're a developer and you want to build this off from the ground up yourself, it's completely fine. You can do that, or just use the link in the description to download this script file, or this is not a script, to download this HTML templates. All right, so in this section, let's take a look at some of the few areas in the navigation bar, that is creating support and that of the login. So let's say a user wants to create a support ticket about any technical issue the person might have been going through or facing. They can just go ahead right in the navigation area, click on support ticket, and they'll be rerouted to this page where they'll be asked to submit their ticket. So they have the name, that's their name, their email address, the subject of the ticket. So whatever the subject is for the technical challenge they are facing. Now, it might not just be technical challenges, but people can also submit inquiries on this particular ticket. So we have the department and the priority level of that particular ticket. We look at creating departments in your WHMCS software, but as I'm just demonstrating what is possible within your user interface. And here we have the content of that particular ticket. So whatever the message is about that particular ticket, it will be written here. And then if they have any screenshots, if they are facing any technical issue and they just take a screenshot of that, they can attach that. And as the admin or as the hosting provider, you have access to this document and you can reply to their tickets appropriately on the other end. All they have to do is to enter this code right here. Now you can disable these things in your WHMCS software, and then they don't have to go through this. All they have to do is to submit. Now that's about it for support tickets. If we return, I made mention that this is how your users will log into their client area. That's the web hosting client area. Okay, this will be very different from their cPanel account. So in the process of ordering, they'll be asked to create a username and a password. Okay, and that's what they will continue to use to log into their client area. So once a user clicks on this login, they are routed to this page where they just enter in their emails and that of their password, okay, so that they can have access to their client area, manage their domain, so you know the number of domain that you have on your client area. And when we register our clients, you kind of see how our client dashboard looks like. So you're not going to just skip into that particular section. So what I'm going to do is, let's assume that I'm ordering a domain. Okay, so if a user just came into your hosting platform and all they wanted was to order a domain, so they can enter the domain that they want to order. So let's say we enter a domain called mywebhosting.com, and then you click on search. They get rerouted to this domain search feature here, and what you are going to do here is to just enter this code right here. So it's P. Okay, so I have PR6 Let me just click out. Our 6, we have X to G. Okay, so all you have to do is to enter this code right here and go ahead and continue your search. Now the system automatically searches to see if this domain name is available or not. So in this case, our domain name is not available, and all you have to do is to kind of just tweak your domain name a bit, and then it should be available. So I'm just going to add some random letters here and search again. Now I'm showing you how your users or your customers will go about ordering domain. Now as you can see, we didn't come from purchasing hosting routes, okay, which is kind of the way you will be generating your revenue, and I will look at that in this same video. Now when you click on search, it goes through the search process and then it gives you the success message just saying that this particular domain is available. Once you are sure, go ahead and add to your cart and then checkout. Now on checkout, we have the domain configurations page. Okay, these are add-ons that you can set up in your WHMCS software. Now you get to earn an extra amount of money by setting up this domain add-ons. So we have the DNS management, ID protection, which I suggest anybody ordering domain should select, okay, because it basically hides your personal information from the public. Okay, yes, so you can select ID protection or email forwarding. So if I select ID protection, don't worry about this. It says no hosting, so click to add. So in this case, ordering a domain name. Okay, now once you've selected the domain extension that you want to add, you can go ahead and click on continue. Now we'll be routed to the checkout page. As you can see, our domain was 15, ID protection 5, and sums up to what, $20. So that's how the process goes. Now usually there are no promo codes for extensions and that of domain. You usually price it to an amount that allows you to buy the domain name from the reseller. One of the ways in where people will purchase your hosting is to add promo codes. We'll look at how to add affiliate programs, add affiliate links, as well as affiliate codes. Now once you are done with this whole process, you go ahead and click on checkout. Now on checkout, they'll be asked to enter their information. Okay, so you have the personal information of the individual, the billing information of the person, and this is very important. You enter a password and confirm that password. Okay, you can also use the password generator to just generate the password for yourself. Other than that, just put in a secured password and select your payment method. Now I'll show you how to add other payment methods. Okay, so we have PayPal and mail in payment, but you can add Flutterwaves mobile money, which is Flutterwaves supports mobile money, I think, and you can even add Bitcoin payment, okay, so that your users can choose between which of them they want. Now right here, your user can decide to select if they want to join a mailing list, and then you can reach out to them. So yeah, it's important to join this mailing list so that if there are any updates, you'll be notified. Even if you don't join, you should still get emails on any updates that may be coming in the future in terms of the platform that you use. And once that is done, you just click on order, go through the payment process, and then they should be good to go. Let's return to our home page. All right, so the next thing we are going to do is to use our pricing plans. So right here we have our hosting plans, and we already went through the hosting plans individually in terms of the 3 sections that it makes up the hosting plan. So what you are going to do here, or what your users will do here, is to go ahead and click on the buy now button. So if you click on buy now, immediately you are rerouted to a page where you are asked to enter your domain name. So what domain name are you trying to register along with your hosting? Now if you don't want to register a domain name, you can go ahead and transfer a domain name to, you already own a domain name from another hosting provider. You can transfer that here, or you have an existing domain name that you want to use but you will update the name service, in which case you can just select that. Yes, so we are going to register a new domain name. So let's say we just type in any random text here. So once your user types in their domain name, they go ahead and click on check. Now this checks whether that domain name is available or not in the system or in this world. Maybe someone is hosting a domain name that is called this randomtext.com. But now once you get this success message of this domain name being available, just click on continue. Your page loads up, and once the page loads up, you have to select your hosting plan. So I have $2.99 per month, but you can select the yearly plan right here. There's something here that I've noticed. Okay, so in my plans I added that, okay, so if you order a yearly plan you get a free domain, but if you order the monthly plan then you still have to pay for your domain. So now if you select a monthly plan and go ahead and click on continue, you'll be rerouted to this domains configuration page. So these are domain extensions that you can add to your hosting. So once the user purchases, it's just an extra way for you to earn some money on the side. Okay, so you have DNS management, ID protections, and email forwarding. Now most people purchasing hosting and domain, they want to be able to hide their information from the public, so they will definitely purchase ID protection. Okay, and we'll show you how to enable ID protections on your client's domains. Okay, so once this is done, go ahead and click on continue. We get a summary of our order here. Okay, what we get is our Go Basic hosting monthly checkout, which is $2.99, our domain registration, which is 15, and the extension that makes up a total of $20, making it a $22.99 total checkout. So what this is something that you can do, and once you are sure this is what you want, you can go ahead and click on checkout. Now I want to show you something very quick. If we go back to our domains, our hosting order, I'm just going back here, and we select the yearly plan, but because through my settings I said we were offering free domain for this particular yearly hosting, what happens is if your user clicks on continue and then selects their domain extensions and clicks continue once more, your calculation is different. Okay, now why is this happening? It's only calculating the price of your hosting and that of the domain extension, but then the reason is your domain, you set your domain to any order of 1 year, you should give that individual a free domain. So that's how come we are having this. Now if you didn't add a free domain to that list, you have access to the rest of the $15. That would have made it about $55.88. Okay, yes. So if you add a free domain, that calculations will not be added in your checkout page. Okay, now I'll advise that you do not add a free domain on a yearly plan. Okay, rather on a yearly payment you reduce the monthly way. Okay, so once it's $2.99 per month, you can reduce it. If the person is ordering for a year, you can reduce that amount to $2.74 per month, and then that will still calculate up to some really good amount of money. And then on checkout, what you will then do here is to enable your affiliate programs. Okay, so that they get an affiliate code that they can apply here. So you have to market that code out so that your users can use it, and during checkout they'll get a 20% discount or 30% discount. Now the discount they will get depends on what you set up on your application. So once they enter that code, they'll click on validate code, and then the affiliate commission will be applied, and then they can go ahead and check out. We're going to look at purchasing our reseller hosting. Okay, so we will purchase our reseller hosting and then our domain. Okay, so in here I'm using adelhost.com. Now the hosting provider that I'm using here for the tutorial is called MakigoHost. It is a very reliable hosting provider, so you can check them out. I'll leave a link in the description to MakigoHost. You can check them out and purchase. So even if you are just doing regular shared hosting with cPanel for your clients, you can purchase that hosting from MakigoHost. But in this case, we are going to purchase the reseller hosting is cPanel, which is $5 per month. That is what we are purchasing for today. So right in the home page of MakigoHost, if you navigate to hosting services and then you go ahead and select Reseller Hosting with cPanel, which is $5 per month, go ahead and click on that. Now you will be rerouted to this page where you have some text in the hero area just about the reseller hosting and a ton more information about the reseller hosting package. Okay, so if you have the time, you can read through them, but I'm just going to scroll down to the reseller hosting packages. Okay, right here they have reseller 1 through reseller 3, and the pricing ranges from 5 to what 35, depending on your clients or your ability to bring clients. You will choose each, or you choose one of these packages. Okay, you realize that with your reseller one, which is $5, you can host 30 websites, okay, as a reseller. So you can create 30 cPanel accounts for your own users, and then you get 100 gigabytes of disk space, which is SSD, 500 gigabytes bandwidth, and a ton more that you can check out. Now with the $15, you get 100 cPanel accounts. That means you can register 100 other clients, and with a 35 you can have unlimited number of people joining. Now for this particular tutorial, I'm going to sign up for the $5 per month. As our user base begin to increase, we may upgrade in the future, and then we will have the $15. Now I'm using it for a tutorial, but in case you sign up and then buy a reseller package, you upgrade as and when your users increase. Okay, so if you start from 30 and then you get more clients, after you have exhausted the 30 accounts, you can proceed to buy 100, and once that 100 is been, once you've used up this 100, you can go ahead and then what, use the $35 for an unlimited plan. Once you are fine with the choice of what reseller plan, go ahead and click on order now. Okay, now you will be routed to this page where you configure your product. Okay, now in here I'm ordering a monthly basis reseller. Okay, this is my billing cycle, but you can select to buy for 1 year. Okay, so since this is your first time purchasing reseller hosting, for you to kind of have a good feel of how the business will go, you can purchase 1 year, which they will give it to you at $4.58. Okay, but if you also want, you can go for 6 months, which is still at $5, or a 3 months plan at $5. I'll go ahead and click on 1 year, but make sure this is all up to you. You can choose 1 month, in which case every month you have to renew your reseller hosting, or you can choose 3 months and renew every 3 months, every 6 months, a year, even if you want to purchase it for 2 years. Right after the hosting or your reseller hosting plan selection, you have other domain add-ons, okay, that you can add here. Now the add-ons that they have here is buy a complete hosting business. So if you think you cannot follow this tutorial and set up everything, you can order this MakigoHost do at $200. So if you, now that's the reason why I'm creating this free tutorial, so you don't have to pay this $200. But if you don't have the time to build this yourself, you can reach out to me in the description. I'll leave a link to any of my social media platforms. If you still want to order a $200 package with MakigoHost, you can go ahead and then select that. Okay, in my case, that's what we are doing in this tutorial, so I don't need to purchase this right here. Now there's Google Analytics integrations. If you can't, you can ask MakigoHost to do that for you, or index your site on Google. I'm just purchasing a 1 year package for resellers, so the rest of the add-ons I'm just going to skip them, and then I'll go ahead and click on continue. Alright, now we are rerouted to this page where we have to search our domain name. As I already said earlier, I'm hosting on my own domain, adelhost.com, and you need to be hosting your website on your own domain. Okay, but if you already own a domain and you want to transfer that domain, you can go ahead and click here, or if you want to use a domain that you own, you can also add that here. Okay, so this case we are going to just add a new domain, so I'm going to call it my host. Let me click into that, my host today.com. So I'm just calling it my host today. Now I'm not purchasing this hosting because I've already purchased other host, but I'm just putting it there as a reference to show you how you would do it. But make sure that you are putting a very legit name on, or a name that kind of pertains to web hosting, so that your user, it will be very easy for your users find it or maybe relate to your business based on the name. Once you've selected your domain name, go ahead and click on continue to search the availability of that domain name. So right now the system is searching. Good news, we have myhosttoday.com is available, and then you can see the pricing attached to this domain. Right here you can select your domain extension. So you can select a .uk, .info, .biz, .co, .as, .net, and whatever. And these domain extensions each come with their own pricing. Yes, but in our case, we want a .com. That is the most popular kind of domain extension that we see, and that comes at $15 per month. Go ahead and add to cart. Now once you add that to cart, you will realize that now we have product add-ons, and these are things that you can also enable. I'll suggest that you enable ID protection. This way you hide your public your information from the public, that the public will not have access to you or your identity. So go ahead and enable ID protection and click on continue. So we are rerouted to this other summary page. So we have our reseller hosting, and the package we are selecting is reseller 1. That will cost us $55 for a whole year. We are ordering our domain, which is 15, and then our domain add-ons, okay, which cost us $5, making it 20. So our total package is $75. Now what you can do is, after you've added all these things, you can apply a coupon code. Okay, so if we click on apply coupon code, I have a coupon code Dave25. So you can use Dave25 for 20% off or to get some discount. So once you type in my coupon code, go ahead and submit. All right, so now your $55 have come down to what? $41. So that is the importance of the discount code. I'll leave a link in the description to my affiliate link if you want to use that also for a discount, or otherwise you can just type in the coupon code. And now our total, which was 175, is now going at 61.25 USD. All right, so at this point, your customer details, please enter your organization's name. Okay, in this case I'll enter myhosttoday.com, or that's my company's name, and I'm going to enter my name right here and my last name right here. Okay, now enter your email. I'm going to enter my email right here. I'll enter admin at myhost.com. Okay, now this is an email ID I created, or you can create in cPanel. However, this does not exist yet, so make sure you enter your Gmail account. So you should enter at gmail.com. all right, so just put it at gmail.com. So enter your actual working email, because the communications that will be sent to you via this email. Enter your phone number. Okay, so I'm just going to put this as my phone number right here. Phone number, not letters. Okay, and then I'm going to put in my address. So we'll put Accra. City is Accra, and our state is still Accra. Okay, so just put in the right information. You can put in your zip code. This is my zip code, and the country is Ghana. Okay, now you enter a password. So make sure you are putting a secure password. This is the password you use to log in into your client area. So make sure that you remember this password, because you use it to log into your client area. Once that is done, check that you are not a robot with this reCAPTCHA. And if you want to receive email announcement, you can also check this as yes, and then go ahead and select your payment gateway. So this is one thing, is pay with Bitcoin, card, or Momo. And one thing I've noticed with MakigoHost is you sign up for the account, and then you can either wait till you receive an email with payment instructions so that you can make your payment, or go ahead in your client area and then you can find your payment links over there where you can make payment. Once that is done, just go ahead and click on place order and create an account. Okay, so I already have an account. I'm not going to place a new order and create another account. Other than that, MakigoHost will be reaching out to me again to make payment and create a new account. Meanwhile, I already have an account with them and an order that have been completed. Once you have completed your order through the ordering page, you automatically log into your client area. You saw that once we were about to complete the order, it was said that you should complete the order and log into your account, okay, or create account. Now I'm right here in my client area, and in the dashboard what you see is the total number of packages. So if you have multiple, like reseller 1, reseller 2, they'll be listed right here. As you can see, I ordered mine on the 23rd of January, and now I'm creating the video. I also have my domain, that is it for the home page. You can also use your packages, okay, where you just kind of navigate your packages, and you can check your domains. Pretty much simple. If you want billing information, you can get that. If you want to create support ticket or check how many tickets you have submitted or the state of the tickets that you have submitted, you can also check that. Now if you go to my profile, and then you can have your profile. If you want to change your password, you can go ahead and change that password, manage your contacts, account, notes. And if you want to join their affiliate program, you can go ahead and join their affiliate program. In this case, I'm not an affiliate, okay, but if you want to join their affiliate program, you can go ahead and come to their home page and then go ahead and click on affiliate. Now you can sign up for an affiliate program here. All right, so you see we have affiliate, so you can read all the information that is regarding their affiliate program. Then you can just go ahead and click on apply. And now you have this form right here that you can fill, and then MakigoHost will reach out to you in case you need any support on joining their affiliate program. They'll confirm and get back to you on the necessary steps that you need to take. Now let's go back to our client dashboard, and you can go ahead and go to your account notes. So if at this point you haven't received any communications from MakigoHost, you can check that. We have account, okay, it's email history rather. Go ahead and click on email history, and if there are any emails that MakigoHost ever sent to you, they will be listed right here. As you can see, I have my reseller account information sent to me by MakigoHost, and a lot more. So these are all the processes that I went to secure the account for myself. And then if you have just finished, you may not have a lot of emails, or may not necessarily have an email at this point, but MakigoHost will reach out to you with your payment information right after ordering your hosting and that of your domain. The next thing we are going to look at is to log into your cPanel account and move the web templates into the cPanel account and have your application live. We will start with you launching the web template so that we have our hosting website live. And once we are done putting our hosting website on our server, the next thing I'll deal with is putting our WHMCS software on our cPanel account. So I'm going to walk you through a step-by-step guide on how to do this. So what we are going to do is, first of all, if you are wondering how you could log into your cPanel account, go onto your email account, the one you use to create your hosting, the email account you use during the ordering process. So as you can see, open your email account. You have the URL to your WHM window, your WHM and that of your cPanel. So you can directly click on the URL to your cPanel account, and then you can use the username and then the password given to you to log in. So this is my details. Okay, so go ahead and sign into your email account and use the details provided for you by MakigoHost. Once you sign in, this is the window that you will see. Go ahead and navigate to File Manager, or if you so prefer, in the search tool, just type in File, and then you will get File Manager here. So I'm going to click on File Manager right here. Now the directory where your files are going to reside is called the public underscore HTML. So go ahead and open the public underscore HTML. And this is where we are going to upload our web template. So in this case, your template, I'll leave a link in the description to the template so that you can go ahead and download your template either in a zip format, or if it comes in a folded format, you have to zip it. Okay, so I have my template right here on my desktop, and that's what I'm going to move onto my cPanel account. So right here in the public underscore HTML directory, navigate to upload and click on it. Click on select file, and right here on my desktop, that's where I have the other host template.zip. So if yours is not zipped, make sure you zip it before you upload. So go ahead and upload that, and just wait for a few minutes for the upload process to complete. So once you get 100% upload, you get this green color, meaning that everything is complete. And once you have that, just click on go back. Right here in your cPanel account or in the public underscore HTML directory, click on the folder. Right on the top right corner, click on extract, or you can also select extract on this list right here. Click on extract once more, and just wait for a few minutes for the files to completely extract. Once it is done extracting, close it. And now we want to move our files onto the public underscore HTML. As we can see, all the files that make up our hosting templates are residing in your public underscore HTML slash the other host template. Okay, but what we want is for the files to reside directly in your public underscore HTML. Now, once you are done extracting as well, you can go ahead and delete the zip file. Okay, so I'm going to delete it. Now, check this to delete it permanently from your cPanel account and confirm. Now, once you are done, go ahead and open the zip folder. Right here, click on select all. Right on top here, click on move, and then remove the other host template from the directory and just have it at slash public underscore HTML slash, and then click on move files. Now what we have done is we've moved the files from this folder right here onto the main public underscore HTML file. So this is what will be rendering your template files. Okay, so you have all the files here. Now go ahead and delete this folder because it's no longer needed, it's empty. So go ahead and delete it, and I'm going to delete it permanently from my cPanel account. Now once I'm done with this, I'm going to check on my domain. So go ahead and check on your domain. And there we have our application live, and now this application is live on otherhost.com on our cPanel account. So let's return back to the cPanel account, the directory where we are working. Now we would have started to update the pricing plans of your application right here, okay, in your cPanel account. Now to edit any of these web pages, just go and select it, go ahead and click on edit once more, and then you have access to the files that make up that particular section of the page. Now we are not going to do this now. We are going to do that alongside with our WHMCS software when I eventually log in there with you. All right, so once we are done uploading the files and our website is live, that is the whole process of uploading our files onto our cPanel account. The next thing is we will sign into our WHM application, and then we'll also look at how to host our WHMCS software, which is going to automate most of the billing and kind of client sign up and process every information. Create your user cPanel account for them automatically, and then you don't have to do it manually. To log into your WHM software, log into your email, because MakigoHost will send you the URL as well as your username and password to WHM. So go ahead and use that URL to redirect to WHM. Once you click on the URL sent to you, you'll be redirected to this window where you now enter your password as well as your username. Now my username here is AdelHooks. This is a very weird username, but once you've selected your username or you've entered your username, return to your email and copy that of your password. So this is my password I'm copying, and once you've copied the password, go ahead and paste it and just log in. and this is the WHM interface that you are going to see once you are logged in. Now this is where we are going to create our packages. Now this is the same software you'll be using to create your users cPanel accounts, but for now we are not going to create a cPanel account for a user. At the end of the video, when we register our first client, we'll look at how you can create your user cPanel account. For now, what we are going to do here is to create our packages, and these packages are what you see here in your pricing plans, because at the end of the day we will connect these pricing plans with your WHM as well as your WHMCS software. Now, I already said earlier that you should contact hosting for your WHMCS software as well as the license keys. So if you purchased it from, if you purchase your reseller from MakigoHost, you should contact them because they provide WHMCS software for free, all right, as well as a license key. So now that we are fully logged into our WHM software, which is our web host manager, so to create packages in WHM, right here in just beneath the logo for your web host manager, go ahead and just search in the search tool. Okay, just search packages, and then that should be listed. If you don't want to, you can go ahead and scroll through the list, and then you have packages somewhere. Okay, there we have it. We have packages, then you have add a package, delete a package, and edit packages. So go ahead and click on add packages. And now what we are going to do here, once the interface loads up, you have the add a package feature loaded, and then you have to add the package name. And these are the individual resources that we allocate to each package. As we already said, that this is used to allocate several resources to your users, as well as create cPanel accounts. So what I'm going to do here is, for every 10,240 megabytes, I think we have 1 gig. Now, if you look at our plan here for hosting one website in our Go Basic plan, we have 20 gigabyte SSD and 20 gigabytes of bandwidth. Now, if you multiply 20 by this figure here, you will have 204,800, and this will be the total gigabits that you are assigning as a disk space to this particular Go Basic plan. Sorry about that. So please, right here in the package name, go ahead and type in the package name, and now you assign the resources to that particular package. So I'm just going to copy the monthly bandwidth limit to this particular package here, and it's the same as 20 gigabytes for both storage and bandwidth. And then we have 5 emails, 10 databases, 10 FTP accounts. And so what I'm going to do here is, we have 10 FTP accounts, and now for our email accounts, we are assigning this user 5 max email listing. Just go ahead and add 5, and then we have 10 databases for this particular user. Now for subdomain, I don't know where that is. So let's say this user too can create at least 5 subdomains, 5 not 50. And then for max pack domains, so just add in the figures that you may wish to give to this particular user on distance. Okay, now if you are interested, you can just add unlimited plan on this particular packages. Now for max passenger application, go ahead and leave it as it is. You can leave the others as they are. Now for your max quota per email, you can leave it at 1 gig. If you want to change that, you can also increase the number. Now this is completely based on the packages that you want to set per every Go Basic plan, or whatever you want to set for the user who's purchasing the Go Basic plan. Now once you are done, we have max team users, so you can just change this to the number of users for your Go Basic. You can make it, let's say, 3 users, so the person will have 3 team members on that particular plan if the person uses the Go Basic plan. Now once you've selected all this, you can leave this all as default, and then you can go ahead and click on add package. And now we have a success message here that shows that this particular package was added. Now if you go to your packages and then you go to edit package, you should have go basic as the list. Now if you just log into your WHM software, the default should be your username with that default that is created by default as one package. Okay, but now we have the my username underscore the go basic. Now these are the individual packages that we are going to connect with WHMCS. Okay, now we are going to do the same for all the packages that we have. So we'll do the same thing for our go unlimited package. So we have our standard. Okay, so we have standard right here. Now in the standard, don't worry about the number of websites. So when we are dealing with our WHMCS software, this whole thing will go into that. Okay, for now we are just using this to set up our WHM. Now in this case, we are using 30 gigs for our standard plan. So go ahead and type in standard plan. So just leave it as standard. And now here, what we are doing here is we have 1 gig for our standard plan, but right here we have 30. So just go ahead and multiply that by 30 and just enter the figure right here. So we have 307,200 for our 30 gigabyte of space assigned to the standard plan. Okay, and for most of these we have 15. Let's see. So we have 15 email accounts, we have 30 databases, 30 FTP, and then 24-hour support. That's common for all. So our FTP accounts are 50. Just go ahead. Email accounts, how many emails does this individual have? Okay, so we have 50. Okay, so we have 15. So this should be 30 instead, and then we have 15 for our emails. And then mailing list, just go ahead and put 15, and this person will have 30 databases. So if you order the standard plan, you can create 30 databases. And let's see, the rest is auto SSL and the others. Okay, so for number of subdomain, you can go ahead and give this person 10 pack domains. You can leave them as 00 or whatever you want, and then go ahead and let's give this person 6 team members. Okay, so these are the maximum team users with roles. Now right here, all you have to do is to click on to add the package. So once you are done setting up any package at all, just go ahead and click on add package. Again, you get a success message, and once your success message is here, you can go ahead and click on add package. Now if you don't want to, you can just go ahead and edit this. Okay, so I'm just going to edit this and put the go unlimited. Is that limited? So you have go unlimited, and for our go unlimited plan, you can go ahead and check. We have 50 gigabytes of storage, so I'm going to do that calculation. 50 gigabytes of storage, and that gives us 512,000. Now you can decide that you go unlimited, you want to give the person unlimited right here. However, it's advised that you don't use that this checkbox here, so you can just put in 9999999. Okay, so in my case, I'm assuming my go unlimited is 50 gig. Okay, so I'm going to give this 512,000, and this will be the same. The person has 50 gigabytes of bandwidth as well, so go ahead and update that. And then for our FTP account, the person will have unlimited emails, 60 database, 60. So just go ahead. So this will be 60. This person will have unlimited emails, and the number of databases is also 60. So go ahead and give the person 60 databases. Subdomains, you can go ahead and give this person unlimited for the others. And once you are done, go ahead. So I think the maximum here is 7, so he should have the maximum number of teammates. And once you are done, you can go ahead and click on add, and then you get a success message. Now if you go to all your packages, you should find those all listed. All right, so we have our Go Basic, Go Unlimited, and that of our standard plan. So that's about it in creating packages in WHM. The next thing we are going to do is to create these same packages in our WHMCS software. But before we get into the WHMCS software, we first of all have to set it up. Okay, so we'll go into our cPanel account and we'll upload our WHM software because it handles the automation of all billing and the creation of cPanel accounts for your users. Okay, so we'll look at how we can do that, do the WHMCS security settings, and once we are done, we'll go ahead and create our package, and then we'll connect WHM and that of WHMCS. All right, so once we are done creating our packages in WHM, the next thing I want us to look at is how to integrate our billing software or the automation software, which is WHMCS, your web host complete solution. Now, return to your cPanel account, that is your public underscore HTML, because that's where we are going to bring in our WHMCS software. So you first of all create a folder in your public underscore HTML where your template files already exist, and I'm going to name this template billing. Okay, so I want to name this particular folder within my public underscore HTML a billing folder. Now once you are done creating that folder, go ahead and click on create new folder, and now right here we have a billings folder. Now before we proceed to bring in our WHMCS software, or better still, let's just go ahead and do that. If you navigate to your desktop, right here I have my WHMCS software. Okay, so you can contact the hosting provider for your WHM software as well as that of the license key. So once you have that, once you have your WHMCS software, go back to your web hosting cPanel account, open your billing folder, and this is where our WHM software is going to reside. Go ahead and click on upload, click on select file, and just navigate to the directory where your WHMCS software resides. Okay, so this is a zip folder. I'm just going to go ahead and select my WHMCS software, and then just wait for a few minutes for the upload to complete. Now once the upload is complete, we'll proceed with the rest of the video and the installation process of WHM. Let's just do a few things whilst our WHMCS software is being uploaded onto our cPanel account. Now, one thing is you need a database to run the WHMCS software. So if you've already not created a database in your WHM or in your cPanel account, go ahead and type in your search tool DB and navigate to manage my databases. Okay, so that's where you have the create, manage, and delete databases and users. So go ahead and open that. And now you are rerouted to this page to create your new database. Okay, so now right here on create new database, right here put in your database name. Okay, so I'm going to call it WHMCS DB. That is the name I want to give to my WHMCS database. Go ahead and click on create. And once you have this success message here, then it means your database was created successfully, and you can go ahead and click on go back. Now, right after creating our database, the next thing we want to do is to create the database user. Okay, so if you navigate down, you have database user or add new user. Okay, so go ahead and add your database user. For me, I'll call it WHMCS user. This is the name right here. And if you have a strong password for this particular database user, you can insert that, or otherwise just generate a new password for this particular user. Now you have to note that you will need this password during the installation of WHMCS, so you need to make sure that you are keeping this software or this password in a safe place where you can always access. I'm going to use their password generator. This is an option that is available for you that you can use. So go ahead and click on generate password. Now you can click generate password until you have something that you would want to keep. Okay, so these are just random password the system is generating, and I'll go with this password. So once you've selected the password, go ahead and copy this password. You will need to keep this password in a safe place so that you can always access it anytime you have to do that WHMCS installation. So once I've copied the password, I'm going to click on I have copied the password, just to assure the system that I have this password saved somewhere else in case it is required. And once you have copied the password, go ahead and click on use password. Now the input boxes that take in the password as well as this password confirmation gets filled automatically. And all you have to do is click on create user. Alright, so now I've successfully created my database. I want to go ahead and click on go back. So once you are done creating that database user, for me, I have a Word page open right here. Okay, this is Microsoft Word, and right here I'm just going to paste in the password I copied from that database user. And once I'm done, let's return back to our cPanel account, and what we are going to do is to connect this particular database user and the database name. So go ahead and scroll to the bottom here, and then you have add user to database. Now if you don't have multiple database created, automatically your database user and your database name should be selected automatically. Go ahead and click on add. And now you will be rerouted to this page where you are going to assign user privileges to this particular database user. So you have your database and that of your database user, and now these are all the privileges which are CRUD operations that you allow on this particular database. Just go ahead and click on allow all privileges and then click on make changes. Alright, now during your installation process for WHMCS, you'll be required to provide the username as well as the database name. So go ahead and copy this information right here and just update the Word document where you pasted the password. Okay, so go ahead and add that. So I'm going to include this into my Word document. Now yours could be a TXT. You don't have to use a Word document to save this information. You can use whatever you have available on your device. Now once you are done creating the database, you can go ahead and click on your cPanel account to go back to the home page. Now you can return right here to check the completion of our WHM software. Okay, so once you have 100% and then you have this green bar, okay, it means that everything is good and then the upload has been completed successfully. Go ahead and click on go back, and right here you are in the window where you have your WHMCS software. What we are going to do is to extract this file. So go ahead and click on it. Click on select extract from the top right corner, or you can select extract from the list of items available in this drop down. Go ahead and click on extract. Click on extract one more, and then just wait for a few minutes for the extraction process to complete. Okay, so as you can see, it's pretty quick. It doesn't really take any long. So our extraction process is complete and we can just close that. All right, let me go ahead and refresh. Let me see where's reload. Go ahead and reload. Yes, and now we have our WHMCS folder and that of the zip file. Okay, now you can go ahead and delete this WHM zip file, but we'll do that later. Okay, let's just proceed with the video. Now what we are going to do here is to move our WHM files back into our billing folder. So one way you can do this, because if we look at the directory now, we are inside our public underscore HTML in our billing folder, and the content of our billing folders are our WHMCS folder. Okay, and then within that WHM folder we have our the folders that make up WHMCS, but we want to put these files in our billing folder. So what you can do, let's just go ahead and get rid of this. So I'm going to delete it. Go ahead and click on delete or skip the trash and permanently delete it from your cPanel account. That's what I'm doing. Now once I have that done, I'm going to go ahead and click on this. Just open it, select all the files. So go ahead and click on select, go ahead and click on move, and now we want to move out of this WHMCS software or WHMCS folder into our billing folder. Okay, so you can just delete whatever comes after billing and then go ahead and click on what, move files. Yes, now our files have been completely moved into our billing folder. Okay, so now we are in the billing directory. So if you go back to your public underscore HTML right here, and then you go ahead and click on billing, now this is where you have all the files that make up WHMCS. Now I mentioned earlier, this is going to automate all of the billing process for your application. All right, now once this is done, we'll proceed with the installation of WHMCS. Alright, so once we are done uploading our WHMCS software, which is the software we uploaded in our billings folder in our public underscore HTML, the next thing we are going to do here is to complete the installation process for WHMCS software. That way we can create packages in WHMCS just like we did in our WHM, and whenever we want to create a user account, the whole process is completely automated, as well as our billing. Okay, so to do that, just go to your domain. Mine is adelhost.com, and as you can see, this is the user interface that I'm using. And once you are here in your software, depending on the folder you chose to upload your WHMCS software, in this case I use billing. Go to your domain, and inside the URL for your domain, just add in /billing. Okay, and wait for the page to load. Once the page loads up, you will be welcome to this page where you'll be asked to click to begin your WHMCS installation. Okay, so I've welcome to WHMCS. Before you can log in using WHMCS, you need to perform the installation procedure, which is what we are doing. And in the earlier sections, we took care of creating a database. We have a database user, a database password, and that of the database name. Okay, so go ahead and click on start, or click here to begin, and then you are rerouted here where you have to accept the terms and conditions. You can read through that and go ahead and click on I agree. Now this is the page where you every other check that they need to do in your in your cPanel account will be done, and once it passes, you will see system requirement check passed, and then you can go ahead and click on begin installation. So once you are rerouted to this page, the next thing you want to add, or you have to add, is your license key. Now, if you don't have your WHMCS license key, please contact your web hosting company or the where you bought your reseller plan from, and they should be able to provide you a license key for WHMCS. Now, once you are done, go ahead and enter your database host, your database port, which is these two. You should leave them as default, and then all you have to do is to add in your database name, your database password, and that of the database name. So I'm going to paste in my WHMCS license key right there, and I'm going to go ahead and click on continue. Now you see initializing your database. This may take a few minutes, so you should wait. Now you are rerouted to this administrator account to set up. So all they require from you is your name. I'm just typing some of this inside, and once you've entered your name, you can enter your email. So if you have an email for your business, okay, you can enter that like adelhost@gmail.com. Okay, so you can enter that. Now you can enter your username. I'm just going to keep it as my host name. As my hosting business name, the username should just be adelhost. You enter your password. So go ahead and enter your password in there just as I'm doing. okay, and make sure this password you just enter matches the confirm password. All right, and once you are sure of every information you have entered here, you can go ahead and click on complete setup. And now the process should finish, and then you should have your WHMCS software setup complete. Okay, now that we are done with all this, there's a suggestion here to download the WHMCS installer folder. Okay, so if you return to your cPanel account, back in your billings folder, and you scroll, you should see install. Okay, just select this and go ahead and delete it from your files. With that done, just go ahead and reload, and now back into our WHMCS installation. Now we will take this step by step. We'll learn how to secure the writable directories in your WHMCS. We'll set up the daily cron jobs, and we'll configure WHMCS in another video. Okay, so once you are done, you can go ahead and click on go to the admin area now, and then you are required to enter your username as well as that of your password. Okay, and once you've entered the right information, you can go ahead and log into your WHMCS administrative area. Okay, so make sure that you are entering the right information, or you remember every information that you have entered. All right, now when you first log into WHMCS, this is the window that you are going to see. So we have just gone from installation to having a fully functioning WHMCS software. Okay, and this is the software that all the hosting providers you see on the internet use. So MakigoHost uses this software, GoDaddy uses this software, and most of the hosting providers use it. Okay, so to successfully run a hosting business, you need to have this running on the side. Right after the installation and a successful login, okay, because you set up your login information in the process of installation as the administrator of WHMCS. This is the window that you are going to see at first. Okay, so you get a getting started wizard. Now if you don't see this on your side, just go ahead and click on this wrench icon right here, and this should pop up. But normally, if you just log in for the first time, you will have this wizard here for WHMCS setup. Now this is the very basic setup. We'll go into more detailed setup as in WHMCS security and others of setting up our web hosting packages and our domain pricing. What I'm going to show you here is the setup. So if you are on this window saying welcome to WHMCS, go ahead and click on next. Okay, and now when the window loads up, okay, you are required to add your application name or your company's name. In my case, it's Host. Okay, so I have Host right there, and then you can add a logo if you have a logo designed for your hosting business. Okay, so if you click on choose file, then you select the directory where your logo resides and just add that. Now here you are required to add your email address. Now in case you don't know what to do in this case, just go ahead and go to your cPanel account. Just show you quickly how you can do that, and click on email account. Right in email accounts, you can see I've created an email ID known as admin@adelhost.com. So you can go ahead and click on create, and let's just assume that you want to call this billing. Okay, so you can just type in, that's the name of the email, so it will be billing at your domain name. Okay, and then you can generate a random password here for it and go ahead and click on create. In my case, I have already created that email ID. I'll just go ahead and return to the home page, and then back here in our WHMCS software. Now you can enter your address right here, your country, and the language. Now, if you look at your WHMCS system URL that has already been provided, the system automatically picks that information for you. Go ahead and click on next. And then right here, we are going to enable our payment methods. So right here, if you have a PayPal account, you can go ahead and paste in your PayPal email. In my case, I'm using a test email because I don't have a PayPal account. We are going to disable this mailing payment option. We'll learn how to set up payment methods in later part of the video, but we are just getting the very foundations of our WHMCS software setup right here. And once you are done, go ahead and click on next. All right, so now we are in the domains page. So now for at this point we have .com, .net, .org, .biz. Now later sections of the video we will deal with how to add even more domain extension .uk, whatever domain extension you want to include in the list of domains that you'll be selling on your platform. Now we'll learn how to price these individual domains, because if you are looking at selling domains with different extensions, they won't all come at the same pricing. Now this is another enum. Let's disable that. This is a domain reseller program, but we'll learn how to integrate other domain resellers if you want. So basically, when your clients order for the domain, they'll order it from your side and then you do the purchase on their behalf. So we'll learn how to set up this. So this is 14.95. You can just put that as 16. We are just assuming that all the domains we have here will be sold at $16. Okay, but this will not be the case because these are different domain extensions and they'll cost differently. Now we'll also look at enum, or we'll look at how to set up other domain reseller programs. And once you are done, go ahead and click on next. All right, now right here in our control panel here, what we are going to do is to set up your host name, that is your IP. So basically your domain URL is the same as your IP address. Okay, so that IP address is what has been assigned to this domain name. So if someone visits that IP address, they'll basically be taken to this particular domain name. So what I'm going to do here, for this is very easy to do. Instead of pasting the IP, I'm going to paste in my domain name right here. Okay, so just go ahead and copy your domain and paste it. Now remove all the the HTTPS method on that and just leave it at your domain.com. Okay, and now we want to add our username as well as the password. Now what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to use the same username that I'm using here in MakigoHost. So I'm going to copy that right here in my email account, just paste, and I'm going to use that password here. Now it's important to use the same details. What we are doing is we want to have our cPanel account connected with our WHMCS software. That way we can automate the process that take place, and all of the billings, and then right here when we eventually create our packages in WHMCS, that will automatically connect with our WHMCS software. So once we are done, verify the connections. If you get a success message, it means that everything went very well. Okay, so now our connection is successful. Now if you don't get this success message, it means that one of these is probably wrong. Okay, either your IP or domain name has an issue, or your username and password. Okay, now this is not a place to create a new username or password. Just use the username and password that was given to you during when your account details was sent to you by the hosting provider. Once you are done here, you can see that now this is the IP address that corresponds to my domain name. Okay, so if you copy this and paste, we should reroute to this domain name right here. Now the next part is to add our primary name servers and then our secondary name servers. This is also provided by your hosting provider. Okay, so as you can see, we have our name server 1 NS9, and it's why it's labeled. Okay, so no one will know where you got this reseller hosting from. So this information is going to be very unique to you. None of your users will know where that is. Okay, so we have NS9 and NS10. So I'm just going to change one to NS, not NS19, NS10. All right, and then if we check here, is exactly the same. Now you can return to your WHMCS software and go ahead and click on next, because we have everything here set up. Okay, all right, so now we are in this last section, okay, which is the add-ons or and extras. Okay, so we can just click on next. We are not going to do any of this. We will continue with them later on in the video. So just go ahead and click on next, and now your setup is complete. All right, so you have setup complete. You are now ready to begin using WHMCS software. Now go ahead and click on finish. So right after our WHMCS homepage configurations, after the installation, what I'm going to look at is WHMCS security. Now what we are going to do here is to set up the health of our system. So if you click on this wrench right here, or if you just hover on this icon, you navigate to system health, and once the system's loose, you realize that you have some actions that you need to take for the security of your WHMCS software. Now the first things we will see here is the number of successful checks that have taken place. So we have 22 checks that have been completed. In my case, we have 3 warnings and 1 needing attention. So I'm going to show you how to kind of fix all of these warnings, as well as the ones that need attention. That's the very critical one. And the first one you see that needs serious attention is the insecure permission checks. Now to resolve this, I want you to navigate back to your cPanel account right here in your public underscore HTML. So right here in my cPanel account, I want to navigate to my file manager. And now right in my file manager, I want to go to where my WHMCS software resides. That is in the billing software. So navigate to your billing. I don't want to rename it. Just go ahead and open the billing software and navigate to configurations. Okay, so just scroll and you should have configuration.php right here. Now what we are going to do is to change this file permission to so once you navigate to configuration, go ahead and select it and click on permissions. Now what we are going to do is to go ahead and give it a 400. Okay, so go ahead and check this. So we have 4 and just uncheck that. So we have 400 permission checks. Okay, once you are done with this, go ahead and click on change permission, and now you can see that your permission was changed. Now if you don't want to do that, you could have just come to click on it, and then you can just add in 0400 and go ahead and click on save, and the settings will be applied. So once that is done, go ahead and return to your WHMCS software, because now we have changed the permissions, and let's refresh. All right, so now it says it's looking good. We have been able to resolve that permission issue. And the next thing we are going to look at is the warning of customizing the path. Okay, so it says that we are customizing the default directory path for some parts of WHMCS to make it very difficult for anyone who wants to do some malicious activities on our application. Now how do we resolve this? So what we are going to do, these are the files that are listed here: attachment, downloads, templates, and that of our Chrome. So when we return to our cPanel account, all right, here, let me just go to the home page right here. Okay, and right in my cPanel's home page, so let's go up one level. Okay, so go up one level more, and right here you are in the home page. So I'm in my home page. We have Adele Hooks, so that's my literally like my username. And once you're in your home page, I want to go ahead and create a folder. because we'll be moving those files that were listed here in our WHMCS software settings, like the attachment, downloads, and templates, as well as the Chrome, to that new folder that we are about to create. So right here in your home page, go ahead and click on create folder, and this folder I'm going to call it WHMCS, and then let's call it WHMCS info. And once you are done creating the folder, go ahead and click on create new folder, and then we should have that addition of WHMCS info, and it is right here in our home page. Go ahead and open your public underscore HTML, because that's where the files that we'll be moving reside, right in our billings folder. So go ahead and click on billing, and there we have our downloads. So go ahead and select your downloads. We have Chromes, and then we have attachment, and the last one was template underscore C. And now I'm going to move these files onto my WHMCS info folder. Okay, so what I'm going to do next is to select these 4 folders and just move them into that WHMCS info. Okay, so if you hold on to, we see we are moving all 4 files onto our WHMCS info folder, and I'm just going to leave them right in. Now if you navigate to your WHMCS folder, we should have attachment, Chromes, and downloads in our WHMCS info directory. Now once we are done, the next thing is we want to go into our configurations folder. Now WHMCS already came with these folders automatically set up. Now right after we've moved those files, now where there were paths to these files, now these paths will not work. So what we are going to do is to update this path. So we'll go to our configurations file, and then we'll edit the paths. So right in the billings, so if you go to your public underscore HTML, then you go to billings, right in your configurations file right here. So we have configuration.php, and that is where we are going to send the path to those files, because now WHMCS that has no idea where those files reside at the moment. So go ahead and select this, click on edit, click on edit once more, and now right here we are going to paste in a path to those files. Now right here I have my files already copied. I'm going to paste it, and I'll leave a link in the description to the files here that you can go ahead and then download. So I'm going to, that was an error right there, I'm going to paste them right beneath that, and I'm going to get rid of this. I'll leave a link to this particular path that you can have. I'll have WHMCS info. I don't know if I named the file that way. Let's go and check. Okay, so we have W in capital, we have info in capital, so you need to update that as well. But what you are going to do is to add the path to these files. Okay, so your username will be the username that you are using. In my case, if you come to my email account, I have this Adele Hawks that I'm using as my username. Let's see, I'm just going to copy this. Now yours may not be this way. If you come to my cPanel homepage, you realize that it's the same thing that I have. So I need to update this to match, so that now WHMCS will have an idea as to where to find those files. So right in the configurations file, let's open that up. Now I'm just going to update this with my username. Okay, so go ahead and update it with your username as well. I'm leaving a link to the files or to the file that contains the paths pre-made, so that you can update easily with just your username, and everything should work fine. Okay, so just go ahead and paste them right here. And here I'm going to change the name of the path so that it matches whatever the folder name I created. So it's WHMCS info, like that. So I'll just copy that and paste it. Now in your case, I'll make sure that I edit the files to match, so that you don't have to worry about this section right here if you are using the same folder structure as I'm doing right here. So yeah, so now we've completely set up these paths. Now once you are done updating this particular config folder, go ahead and click on save changes. And once we are done, I want us to go ahead and go to our WHMCS info folder. Okay, so back into our cPanel account, let's go up one level, or let's just open our WHMCS info folder, click on clones, open that, and right here on your config.php.new. So what I'm going to do is to kind of just rename this file to config.php and just rename that file. And what I'm going to do here is to tell my WHMCS, I'm going to open it. I didn't mean to download, so go ahead and select it, click on edit, click on edit once more. And now what we are going to do is to tell WHM or your config file or your clones where that WHMCS is installed. Now, if you look at this path, it doesn't point to where your WH is. So when in the original file after you installed, this worked correctly. Now we created a file called billing where we have our WHMCS software. So what I'm going to do here is to leave a path to our WHMCS software. So just get rid of the comment right here. And right here, our path is in our home page. So right here, we have our home, and in our AdelHawks username, so we have AdelHawks. I think this is it. And right inside our AdelHawks folder, we have our public underscore HTML, and then we have the billing. Okay, so right here we have public and it's underscore HTML. So we have HTML, and then we have billing as well. So the last part of this URL is /billing. Okay, so this is the path to our WHMCS software. And once you are done with this, let me check the username and just make sure that I'm typing in the right one. I think so it's correct. So once you are done updating the configurations file or in your clones folder, go ahead and click on save changes. Now once your changes are completely saved, you can go ahead to your WHMCS software and let's refresh. So right after refreshing, we have this customizable path again, but there's a warning, it still needs attention. So now we have moved from it being a warning into a very critical situation right here. Okay, don't worry about it, we'll fix this soon. So in order for us to fix this particular warning that we are getting here, is basically WHMCS or your software not getting access to the files. So we have attachment, downloads, and most of it is the attachment and the downloads that your WHMCS software is not accessing. So the next thing we are going to do is to update this path so that your WHMCS software is able to access them. So once we see this missing or misconfigured paths, okay, what we're going to do is to navigate to our system settings. So we are going to resolve this. Go to system settings, and in system settings, just inside these two, just type in storage, and then we have our storage settings. Go ahead and open that. Type in your password. Okay, that is your WHMCS software password that we use during the configurations. Okay, so I'm typing my password, so also go ahead and type in yours, and then confirm. All right, now right here we have settings and we have configurations. Go ahead and click on configurations. So once you've navigated to the storage settings under configurations, Go ahead and make sure that you're on local storage. Here on add new configurations, click on the plus button, and then what we are going to do, let me go ahead and click on that. What we are going to do is we are going to add a path to our WHMCS download as well as our attachments. So if you go to our configurations page, okay, where we had our path to download, I'm just going to copy the same path here. So go ahead and do same if you have that window opened. So I'm going to copy that, and back inside our WHMCS software, I'm going to paste this for our downloads, and I'll do the same for storage. So go ahead and paste it and click on save changes. Okay, so once we have a success message, okay, so now we've done that for storage, for downloads, and the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same thing for that of attachment. So just go ahead and add, click on add new configurations, and then the plus button. Okay, once the page loads up, I'm going to add that of my attachment. So go ahead and go into the config file, and I'm going to copy this path for attachment, and back right here in my WHMCS, I'm going to go ahead and paste that and click on save changes. All right, right now I also have a success message. Now once all this is complete, you've added that of your download as well as attachment, go back to your settings, and now wherever we have the path to attachment, we are going to update that with our new path. Okay, so go ahead and click on it, and now we have our path to, let's say this is attachment, so we are going to have our path to the attachment folder. Okay, now this is the new path that we have. So we have the path to our attachment folder, which is home at other hooks, WHMCS info, and that of attachment. So go ahead and click on that, click on switch, and just continue. Okay, and now we are going to go through this process to update. Now we have downloads, so go ahead and click on this. We have our downloads right here in our WHMCS info, and then you can go ahead and click on that and click on switch. Okay, now as you can see, there are many paths included, so you have to make sure that you are very careful here and selecting the right path. Okay, so attachment right here, so just click on it, select attachment, and click on switch. At this point it's basically the same, so you have to be very careful and going through the process. Okay, so downloads, we have downloads right here, and switch, continue. We have another downloads right here, so go ahead and click on downloads, switch, and then continue. We have attachment, switch. Okay, we have attachment / project, so just go ahead and select attachment and continue. And then the last one, we have our attachment right here, and then we can switch. Okay, and once you are done, we are completely done this part of the video. So go back to your system health, go ahead and click on this, go back to your system health, and hopefully we should get rid of that part. Okay, so now we have that part completely done. So we have we are looking good, we don't have any issues with that particular check of permissions issues. All right, so for the last part, we have 2 warnings, and we are going to fix one of them. Okay, now for this warning, you can leave it as it is, it wouldn't pose any danger at all, and you would be fine. Okay, now the last one that we are going to fix here is our automatic update requirement. Okay, so we have automatic updates requires a writable directory, and now the writable directory that we created here is our WHMCS info directory. Okay, so right here I'm going to create a folder, and I'm going to name this folder updates. So go ahead and name it updates. That is if you are following my naming convention as well as my folder structure. Go ahead and click on updates, and now we have updates. in our WHMCS info folder. This is our writable directory. So once you have this folder created, navigate to your WHMCS folder. Okay, this is where we are working. Go ahead and click on utilities, click on update WHMCS. Okay, so once you are in the utilities update WHMCS, now you will see this warning right here. Okay, go ahead and click on configure update settings. Now right here you will have to enter the path to the update folder that you created in your WHMCS info folder. Now an easy way to do is to go ahead and come to your WHMCS.config file and just copy this path right here. Go back to your WHMCS settings and just paste that. But now you know that your update folder is in your WHMCS info, so just go ahead and update that to updates. All right, so now you have your home page, your username, WHMCS info, and updates. So once you have this done, just go ahead and click on save changes. Now you have successfully saved all changes regarding this particular page, and as you can see, the warning has gone away. Now we are going back to our WHMCS system health, so go ahead and click on that. And now as you can see, that warning is gone and we don't have any other warnings. Okay, so this default template, you just leave it as it is and you don't have any issue with using this particular section. Okay, so that is it for WHMCS security. We'll look at WHMCS and how to create packages and set up our billing. At this point of the video, we are going to look at how to create departments in your web hosting business. So right after these setups, we want our system to be smart enough to send billing informations as well as to generate invoices and send to our clients. Now without cron jobs, our system will not be able to kind of do all of those processes, like automating all of the billings as well as sending client invoice to our users. Now what we are going to do now is to set up crons on our software or with our hosting. So if you navigate to the right side, you see that we have like last automation run and it's never, and then it needs attention. Go ahead and click on that. Now anytime you try to log into any sensitive part of your application, you'll be asked to enter your password. So go ahead and enter your password and just confirm. This is just to ensure that the application is yours. You are trying to log into the right application and that you are the administrator of that particular application. Once you are logged in, you will see that there's the error here that it needs attention, but you realize that our cron has never run. Okay, if we scroll down, these are the cron activities. Okay, so these are the things that you can use. So you can enable suspension, send suspension emails, if you want to enable on suspension, all of these kind of things. So these are things that your WHMCS can do, and with the help of the cron, it will automatically send notifications to your user based on any of this. Okay, so you have the ability to change invoice status, change due dates, and all of those. Now we are not going to talk so much on these cron jobs. Go ahead and click on this arrow right here, click on resolve, because you realize that last run cron is never, so this cron has never run. So basically your clients are not going to get any notification in terms of billing and sending invoices. Go ahead and click on resolve. And once the page loads up, you realize that your cron setup, your cron is not set up. Your cron invocation frequency is also not set up. That's because we have not set up cron on our web hosting or on our cPanel account. Now this is the cron command. So go ahead and copy this command. And right here in my cPanel account, on the search tool, I'm going to refresh it here. So in the search tool here, just type in cron, and there you have create, manage, and delete schedule task. Okay, so that's our cron jobs. Just go ahead and open that, and then you are navigated to this page to add your crons. So what I'm going to do is to add a new cron command. So just navigate to the button here, click on common settings, and then we want to set our crons to run every 5 minutes. So you can leave every one of these settings and just paste in your cron command, and that is the command you copied from your WHMCS software right here. Now that we have pasted our cron command, go ahead and click on create cron. Alright, so now we have successfully created our cron. Let's return back to our cPanel account or our WHMCS software and go ahead and refresh. Alright, so since we set our cron jobs frequency to every 5 minutes, let's give it 5 minutes for it to run for the first time, and then we should have this automatically checked when we check in 5 minutes time. Alright, so now it has been about 5 minutes. Okay, so let's refresh and see if our cron job ran or not, and then we should get this checked. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and click on refresh. So go ahead and click on refresh, and once the page loads, you have these check marks, and now this description says okay, that means our cron job successfully ran. I'm going to close this window right here and then refresh our whole WHMCS software. And now as you can see, the cron job ran 8 seconds ago. Okay, so now we have successfully set up our cron job, and then now our WHMCS software should be able to automatically send client invoice and support our billing information. So if a user who is signed up to our account and you have set up the period of their person's plan, where once it's getting closer to expiry, our WHMCS software should be able to automate those processes and send them a reminder of payment in terms of billing, and they should be able to make payment right off. Now don't worry about this error, it will go after at least 24 hours or a few days time. Okay, now that we are done, let's return to our WHMCS software or in our home page, and this also should go in a few hours time. Okay, all right, so one other thing I want to show you how to update is your admin link. Now this is a very common URL. It's like almost anyone installing WHMCS would have their admin area to be something /admin. Okay, so once they know that your billing information starts from your domain or your hosting domain /billing/admin, someone curious enough can attempt to log into your admin area without even your permission. So what I'm going to do is to change this admin directory. I'm going to show you how to do that, and then you can customize it in whatever way you want. Now if we navigate to our cPanel account, okay, so let me just show you how that is done. And right in your public_HTML, you navigate to your billing. Right in your billings folder, you realize that we have an admin folder, and this is what your WHMCS is reading here in your WHMCS admin area. Now right here, we can update this folder's name. So you can go ahead and select the folder, click on rename, and for me, I'm just going to add secure admin to it. Okay, so I just have secure admin. Now you can give it whatever name you want. I'll show you how to configure it so that you can log into your admin area. So once I have secure admin, I'm going to click on rename. Now that I've renamed this, I have to configure it in a way that you'll be able to log in, because if the configuration is wrong and you even visit /secure admin, because right now this URL doesn't work. Okay, so there's an error right here. Even if you just visit your domain /admin, you will still find out that this doesn't work. Now if we even go to secure admin, we should see an error because we haven't configured this app yet. Okay, so even though the folder right here has been renamed, the configuration has not been done, so you should still see the error. Now what I'm going to do is navigate to configuration.php. We have it here, select it, click on edit once more, And right here, I'm just going to paste a code right here. Okay, I'll leave a link in the description to a file I'll prepare that you can have access to all these commands. Okay, and whenever you can just copy it and paste. So right here, I'm just going to add secure admin, and this is the command that allows us to configure the new admin folder that we just renamed. Okay, so once I'm done here, I'm going to go ahead and click on save changes. Once we have saved changes completely, go back, and now we are in that particular URL. So I'm going to reload and see if this works. And now we are back to our WHMCS software. Okay, so it's no longer /admin, it's now /secure admin. And I'll advise that you update this name to match your own preference. Just make sure that you are configuring it as I am doing by following kind of the structure with which I'm doing this. Okay, now if you get a little confused, I'll suggest you use the folder structure that I'm using so that you don't make any mistakes. Okay, and this is the file. I'll share it in the link in the description. You can just go and download it and then use this to kind of guide you through the setup process. Okay, and then once we are done, we'll proceed with other parts of the setup. Now you realize that on your home page, your users can contact and create support tickets. However, let's say we navigate to your web hosting or your web hosting account. So if you visit your domain/billing, just go ahead and add that. And this is your hosting business. Now, if you click on contact, you realize that we just have a random contact form where your users can fill in. Now, if you visit any web hosting business, let's say MakigoHost, let's just say MakigoHost, and I'm going to their homepage, and I click on contact support. You realize that we are rerouted to this page where you submit a ticket, and that's the same setup we are going to do here in your web hosting business, so that you can also have your users submit a ticket to specific departments in your business. So if they want to submit a sales ticket, that is if they are not yet users of your platform, they can submit a sales ticket or inquiry ticket. And if they are your users, they can submit a ticket for technical support. Okay, so that's exactly what we are going to look at fixing. So if you go to your WHMCS software and then you hover on this range icon, go to system settings, and right here just type in support department. Okay, so we have it right here, and go ahead and open it. Now right here in your support department, this is where we are going to be creating the different departments that we have in your hosting business. So go ahead and click on add new department, and then add the department name. So in your web hosting business, you have sales department, so you can just go ahead and type in sales department. You can have a description, just say handling, let me call it handling all sales and marketing. Now you don't have to add the same description, you can add your own kind of description. And the email here, we are just going to have it at sales@adelhost.com. Now yours will be sales at whatever your hosting business domain is.com, and then we want to allow this Adelhost as our admin, as you can see my name right here. Since it's just sales, we want everyone to have access to the sales department, whether you are a user or not. Okay, so I'm not going to check this, only allow ticket creation or replies when the sender's address is associated with you. So this, if you check this, it means that only your users can be able to create sales tickets. However, I just want anybody on the platform or anybody who visits our interface should be able to create a sales ticket, making inquiry about our services. So once you are done creating, go ahead and click on add new department. All right, so right here you have one department. So this is the default department that comes with your WHMCS software, which is general inquiries. Okay, so we can just go ahead and get rid of that and go ahead and click on delete. All right, so now we've gotten rid of that general inquiries, and now we only have the sales department. I want to add another department, which is the support department. So for this one, support, your users will be contacting you for technical support. Okay, so you can just add as your description gives all the technical support needed. Okay, and then so you have your description. So write whatever description you want to add or give to this particular department, and then the email address here, we want support at adelehost.com right there. Okay, so the other we had sales at adelehost.com, this we have support at adelehost, and again we have me as the admin. In your case, it should be your username right here, or your hosting name, and then whatever name you used during the setup process. And then for this particular department, I want only our users, people who are signed up to our platform and who are regular customers of us. Okay, that means they've made payment, they have a product with us that they are using, and then you want them to be able to contact you for technical supports that they may require. Okay, so once you have this done, go ahead and click on add new department. Support and sales department, as well as their emails, do not exist yet in our cPanel account. Okay, so to create these emails, visit your cPanel account, navigate to email accounts, and what we are going to do is we are going to create email IDs that corresponds to the emails that we just created in our department. So go ahead and click on create, and then right here on the username, just add. So the first one we had sales, and so that will be sales at adelehost.com. Generate a password for this particular email ID and click on create. All right, so now this is available, and once you are done, we want to create that of the support. So go ahead and click on create, and then this one will be our support department. We generate one password for that, and we click on create. Yes, and that is it. We've created email IDs for the individual departments that we just created in our WHMCS software. The next thing we are going to do is to set up forwarders. Okay, so now this will create kind of the pipeline to those support departments. So what I'm going to do is, you can go back to your home page right here, or just use this search tool. Okay, so you can search forwarder, and then we have email forwarders. Go ahead and open that up, and right here click on add forwarder, and then this is the address you are forwarding to. But let's go ahead and click on advanced options, and in our advanced options we are going to use pipe to a program. Okay, so just go ahead and click on pipe to a program. Now what we're going to do here is go ahead and enter the email. So here we have sales at adelehost.com, and then we have our pipe. So return to your WHMCS software and copy this code right here. As you can see, ticket importing using email forwarder. So just go ahead and copy that, return to your cPanel account, and just paste this. Now you can get rid of this icon right here, and then go ahead and click on add forwarder. All right, so now we have successfully added this particular forwarder. So just go back, and now we've done that for sales. The next thing we are going to do is that of your support department. So once again, click on add forwarder, and then the name of this particular one is our support at adelehost.com, and then go ahead and click on advanced options, pipe to program, and just paste that same code we copied earlier on, and just get rid of this pipe character and click on add forwarder. Okay, so now we have successfully finished setting up our email IDs as well as the forwarder. So we can just go back or return to the home page of our cPanel account, and right here in our WHMCS software, now we are done performing these email forwarders. So what we can do here is, there's one thing that can kind of hinder the forwarding of emails from this department. Okay, so when there's an email sent, you may not have access to that. So what I'm going to do is to go back to my home page, and whenever there's a ticket submitted, you have access to that ticket here in your WHMCS software. Okay, so if you open this app, you should have access to the tickets that were created. Now in this case, we don't have any tickets created. I'm going to run a test soon so that you see how this works. But before that, let's return back to our cPanel account, navigate to your file manager. Right here in your WHMCS info folder, open that app, navigate to your cruise and open the cruise app. Okay, and then right here on the pipe.php, okay, we want to change this permission. So go ahead and click on this, and then we want to change it to 755. Okay, so go ahead and do this with me. Just go ahead and change it to 755 and then save. Now the next thing I'm going to do, let's return to our WHMCS software, and I want to run a support ticket, and let's see how this works. All right, so right here I'm in my own email account, and I'm going to compose an email to that support at adelhost.com. Okay, so go ahead and compose an email. This is a test email just to show or to prove that the system works. Okay, so I'm going to contact support at adelhost.com. okay, all right, so we have that here, and the subject is test email. Okay, and just right here you can just put in, we are testing our department setup. And once I'm done, I'm just going to send this test email. So I'll send that email. All right, so now that email has been sent. All right, so let's return to our WHMCS software, and let me go ahead and refresh. And we don't have any tickets available at the moment. So let me go ahead and open. I think it takes a while for us to see that tickets available. All right, so now let's check our spam, because it seems we were not getting any email. So right here in our spam, okay, now we have Adelhost. There's a support ticket not opened. Okay, so we don't know why. So your email to our support system could not be accepted because you are not a recognized member. Okay, so these are different situations because we set our, let me just check this as not spam. Okay, and then we can have this on our home page. Now we set our support department to take emails from people who are already members of our platform. Okay, so since our first email, we contacted support at adelhost.com, and through our settings, we had already determined that we wanted only our users, that is those who are fully registered on our platforms, to be able to open support tickets. So we got this response as not being recognized as part of their users. So that's the benefit of WHMCS. Okay, the system is smart enough to do those checks on your behalf. So now let's do a test on our sales department. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and compose an email, and we want to send it to sales at adelhost.com. Okay, this is sales at adelhost.com. So we are going to the subject is testing, let's say testing the sales department email system, whatever the so the subject doesn't really matter because this is a test. So now what I'm going to do is just, I am testing my department. Okay, department, and just a simple message like this because we are making a test. Okay, and okay, let me just make these corrections and go ahead and submit. Okay, so now I'm going to submit this, and then we should get a response. Okay, now we have submitted our email to the sales department. Now depending on the time we set for our cron jobs, we will get a reply based on those times. And then when we refresh our WHMCS, we should see that one ticket has been created once once the system loads. Okay, so we'll just wait for a few minutes to see if this gets created, and once we see the proof that our systems work correctly, we'll proceed from there. All right, so right here we have a reply from the WHMCS sales team right here. So I'm just going to open this email up, and as you can see, they say thank you for contacting our support team. A support ticket has now been opened for your request. You'll be notified when a response is made by email. Okay, so now that means that this system is working, your support ticket is opened, and as the administrator, for my case, I'm the same person sending the email and I'm the administrator. So I'm going to go ahead and check in my WHMCS software as the administrator to see if I actually have a support ticket or a sales ticket created. Okay, so back here in my WHMCS software, I'm going to refresh it. And I still don't have the ticket created here. Let me go ahead and open it. And if you open, realize that I have the sales ticket right here. Okay, so we have sales testing our sales department, and this is the ticket that was created. And as you can see, it says that I'm a guest. Okay, so once you have this, now this is the ticket, this is the email of the individual who is contacting you. You have the email, it says I'm testing my department, and then right here you can write whatever the reply is. Okay, so test completed. So let's just say that we reply this particular email or ticket as test completed. Okay, now once you are done here, just go ahead and click on reply, and then your user on the other end will receive an email notification based on the reply that was sent. Okay, so now you don't really have any WHMCS ticket created, but when tickets are created, okay, you should see this a ticket count here on your ticket area. Okay, and that is how it's going to work multiple times anytime your users send in a ticket. Okay, and then back right here you have a reply on your email, because we just reply and it says that your ticket has been answered, and then you can go ahead and click on this link, and then it takes you, or this is a URL to your ticket. Okay, so let's just wait for it to load, and then there we have it. So now you can read this ticket and reply to the ticket the way you want. Okay, so it just says test completed, and then maybe if you want to go back and forward with this, you can just go ahead and click on confirmed, and then you go ahead and click on submit. Okay, so it's just going to be that way. Okay, so it says I haven't entered my name, so I'm going to enter my name. So let's just type in the right email. We have David gmail.com. Okay, and then whilst we have this, go ahead and click on submit. Okay, I hope this time it works. Okay, so we have replied the ticket. Okay, and now on the other side, your administrator will also reply. Okay, so once we have this, we can go ahead and refresh. Let's see. We should have a ticket reading here, but I don't know why that is happening. But if we open this, there we have the reply. Okay, so we have the reply, and it's from this individual right here. Okay, so yeah, that's how the ticket systems work in your WHMCS software, and then we'll proceed with working with our knowledge base here in WHMCS. So anytime there's a ticket submitted, you will get this notification. Okay, so once you log into your WHMCS software, you see the number of tickets created. Now you realize that earlier when we were just dealing with the ticket, we didn't get the notification. It just depends on the number of minutes that it takes for your cron jobs to run, and then you have those notifications counted. Okay, just as you get your email account or your email notifications sent to you. All right, so I just wanted to let you know that this notification does work, but it just takes a few minutes to load and then start functioning. All right, so at this point we are going to create announcement and our knowledge base. What we are going to do here is to just create articles where your users can have access, and then they can read those to kind of help them navigate your hosting platform. Now, to create this knowledge base, we have to do that in our WHMCS software. So if you come to your WHMCS software and you navigate to support, scroll down to knowledge base, and then we open up our knowledge base. Okay, what we are going to do here is to create categories for our knowledge base. So we can start off by creating our knowledge base. So once you click on add category, we have the name of that knowledge base. So if you want to create articles around cPanel, so you can just name this cPanel, and then you can add description. So you can just add your description as hosting with cPanel, or whatever description you want to add to this particular category, and then you click on add category. Now we have a category. Now when you want to create the next category, I prefer you click on knowledge base home, and then we have that cPanel. If you click on add category, this will be added as a subcategories of your cPanel. In this case, we are going to create separate categories. So if you click on knowledge base home, then we have add category. All right, and then you just add the next category that you want to add. Okay, so let's say you want to name these domain names, and purchasing, you can just add by your domain name and click on add category. So now that category has been added. We want to click on knowledge base home again, add category, and then the next part is we can have let's say what do we want, cPanel security. Let's just call it cPanel security, and you can add your categories here or your security needs. All right, and then add category. All right, so now we have 3 different categories in your cPanel account. So if you go back to your knowledge base home, now you have 3 categories. You have your cPanel, you have your cPanel security, and that of your domain names. Now what we want to do is you can select any of these categories, then you click on add article, and what is the name of your article. So you can just go ahead and say hosting. That's not how they spell hosting. So we have hosting with cPanel, panel. Okay, and then once you have a name of the article, you can go ahead and click on article, and then you'll be provided with a text editor where you can paste your article. Now we have the cPanel category selected. You can add this if you want to, and then you can add tags to this. So learn cPanel, then enter, and that gets added as a tag. So you can add as many tags you want, and then right here is where you write your article. Okay, so you can let ChatGPT kind of help you, or any AI to help you generate those articles, and then you can modify them to your particular web hosting business. So I already have one created. I'm just going to paste it here. So I use ChatGPT to generate this particular article. So if you want to, you can go ahead, and since we are already working in English, you don't have to go around and search. If you want to do the multilingual translation, you can go ahead, because they'll have access to them in all these languages. And once you are done, go ahead and click on save changes, and now this article will be available to your user. So now you can return to all the categories that you created. Okay, so if you want to write any article about cPanel security, you can go ahead and write that, and then you can come in here and add an article. So once you have cPanel security selected, you can go ahead and add article, and then you add an article. This particular cPanel security will be added. So you can also go ahead and use ChatGPT to kind of generate an article for this cPanel security. I'm just going to paste the same article that I already generated for my cPanel hosting, but in your case, you are going to be running this as a business. This is just for tutorial, so right after this, this particular page will not be available for you to use. Okay, so then you add this is called cPanel cPanel right here, and then security. And once you are done, you can go ahead and click on save changes. Now these two articles will be available. Now if you return to your home, like your hosting, and you go to your knowledge base, now you have articles. These are the different categories that you have. You have your cPanel, and then you have your cPanel security as well as domain names. Now here, these two currently have 2 articles, and this has 0. But then we have shown you how this can be done, so we'll not proceed with this. We just make the video longer. And then your users, once they're in your home page and then they check your knowledge base, they have access to these articles that they can read. They can even like or dislike the post depending on what they want. So this particular one has 1 reactions. Thanks for rating this article for us, and blah blah blah. Okay, yes, so that is it for creating your knowledge base. And that we are done with our knowledge base, because with knowledge base you are kind of helping your users with the necessary information so that they don't necessarily have to open support for every situation that they face. So as you continue to run the application, you probably see some common issues that your users raise often, and then you just want to create articles about those issues in case they encounter them, and then they can just kind of read those articles and resolve their issues. But then we also have announcements. So if you come here, we have announcement, and if you open that, we have an announcement from WHMCS. Welcome to WHMCS, and a lot of information right here. Now with announcement, you want to reach out to your users based on specific updates that you want them to see. Okay, so anytime they log into their client dashboard and you have announcement, they'll have access to those announcements on their end. So how do you create this announcement? Just like we did for our knowledge base, go to your support, go ahead and click on announcement, and okay, so once it opens up, okay, you can go ahead and click on add new announcement. Now this is the announcement we had earlier on, so we can just get rid of this. So click on this red icon right here and click on okay, and then boom, your this particular announcement will be deleted. Now if you return to your user interface and you even reload, okay, you wouldn't have this announcement again in your announcement page. Okay, so what we are going to do here is to create our own new announcement. So just right here, click on add announcement, and what is the title of that announcement? Let's just say we want to say a Christmas giveaway. So let's say Christmas giveaway. What am I saying? Okay, so let's just say you wanted to give something away on Christmas, and then you want a 1-month free domain name, okay, for our yearly. Okay, so 1 month hosting, 1 month free hosting for our yearly what users. Okay, so this is the announcement you want to send to all your users. Okay, so once you've created the announcement, you have the date, you have your announcement. This announcement will be done from time to time where there are updates on your platform and you want to send it out to all your users. Okay, so once you are done, just go ahead and save it, and all your users will have access to this announcement. Okay, so this is just samples that we are doing, but yours may be tailored specific to certain things. Okay, and then once you come back right here and then you refresh, you should have that announcement made available. Okay, takes a while to be available. Let's just okay, I'm sure this announcement should be available in no time. Okay, so let's see. Changes successful. Why is it not available? So it says publish no. I think we selected that. So let's just edit that and see what we made different. So published. Okay, so we should get this checked before we click on save. Now if we don't check this, it means that this didn't get published. So let me just go ahead and check that box right here and save changes, and let's see. All right, so now our status has changed from not being published to publish. So if we go back to our announcement and we refresh, we should have that updated here. Yeah, so right away we have a Christmas giveaway, and then it's a 1 month free hosting for our yearly users. So yeah, that's how you can set up announcement as a hosting provider. But make sure that once your announcement is set up, you change the status from so make sure that this box right here is clicked on, okay, or is checked, so that this gets sent out to your user. Otherwise, if it is unchecked, this will not get sent out to your users. Just something I just noticed right now while setting this up. So make sure that is done, and then you should be fine with all your setup right here. All right guys, so that's how you create knowledge base and announcement for your web hosting business. So I hope this information is really clear, and it's enough for to help you create and run your web hosting business. So yeah, if you've watched the video up to this point and you are still not subscribed, make sure you hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. If I have any future updates on these systems, you would have access to that. Let's move on to the next part of the video. Next, we are going to carry out some general settings on your WHMCS. Now, we have already done that of WHMCS security, and what I'm going to do is navigate to the wrench icon and navigate to system settings. Under system settings, click on general settings, and now anytime you try accessing any sensitive area of your WHMCS, you will have to enter your password. So just go ahead and enter that password and log in. Okay, so once you are logged in, we have these individual sections that we are going to set up next. Now first of all, you have your general settings, and the first thing you see is your company name. Now if you have any random text here, you might have to change that to your company name. Mine, I have Adele Host. And your system email. So your email here, I taught you how to create email IDs in earlier sections of the video. You just create that email ID, admin@adelhost.com. Your domain, you paste your domain URL. Now some of these fields should be automatically filled unless otherwise there's some random text, and then you just have to update it with your web hosting domain name or URL. Now if you have a custom made logo right here, you can probably host that logo in your Google Drive or somewhere online, and then you can just paste the URL here, in which case anytime your application load, this URL or this logo will be available on your application right here. The next thing we are going to do is you realize that we have some text right here just for your address. So just go ahead and put in your address. As you can see here, mine is Accra, Ghana, and leave your system URL. Mine is /billing, and if you now this /billing is the billings folder we created in our cPanel account, where we put all of our WHMCS software. Now if you name this differently, you would definitely see a different URL here. Now whatever you have, your domain URL / that folder name. Okay, system team, I don't know what is on your system team, but if it is anything like 21, please change it to 6, and then the rest of the things you can just leave them as it is and just click on save changes. All right, so once you see this success message, the next thing we are going to do is to go through localization. Now in localization, make sure you leave system chart set to UTF-8. Don't change anything. If you want to change your date format too, you can just click on this and then you select the format that you prefer. Now based on your region, you might have to select the commonly used date format in that region. Okay, and then you can also select a format for your clients. You can select your default country, your language. Now you have to enable the language menu. Okay, so if you have people accessing your platform on other non-English speaking environment, they will be able to change the system language. Okay, so you see, allow users to change the language of the system, so you make sure that that is checked. If you want to enable dynamic field translation, you can go ahead and check that. Okay, now leave everything as it is again and click on save changes. All right, so again we have a success message. Go ahead and go to ordering. Now if you go to my web page right here, and then you go ahead to the store and go to your shared hosting, Now this is a list of the products that we currently have, and then we'll look at that. Okay, we already looked at how to set up products in your WHMCS and that of your WHM, and how to connect that the two softwares. Now in this case, let's get back to our WHMCS settings, and you have some default order form templates. Now you can use any of these order form templates. The one that I am currently on is the standard. Now if you want to look at pure comparison, you can select that. Let's just test that so that you kind of see how it looks like. So once you select that, click on save changes, and once the page load, return to your page, and this is my hosting slash billing. Okay, now you in case you name this differently, your URL to access this platform will be very different. So go ahead and refresh, and now as you can see, that format is being applied on this particular billings page. Okay, so you have your Go Basic, Standard, Go Unlimited, and you have the individual plans listed in this format. Now I enjoy the standard one. There's also a Go Premium comparison, so you can select that and save, and just keep testing these templates out until you have one that you like. Okay, so for this video I'm going with the standard cut. Aside that, if you want to enable the sidebar toggle option, you can go ahead and enable that, and make sure you enable the terms of service acceptance. So you have enable TOS acceptance. Now in this case, when users sign in, they have to agree to your terms of service before they proceed. Now if you have a custom made terms of service URL, you paste that URL right here, and then you proceed with the rest of the video. We have auto direct or auto redirect on checkout. This allows your users to your system to automatically forward the users to the payment gateway, and then they can complete all of their purchase process. And I think that is it. You wouldn't want to skip fraud checking, so make sure that is disabled. No invoice emails on order. So if you don't want to send invoices to your users on order, you can check this. Okay, aside that, everything is okay, and then you can go ahead and click on save changes. All right, so the next thing we are going to look at is our domain names. So for domain, your domain registrations option, make sure these three are checked. Okay, now this will allow your clients to register domains with you, allow clients to transfer domains. And when we look at the domain, we look at how to spotlight your domain and enable features that allow these transfers, and some other domain registration policies that you can enable when you set up domain. Now auto renewal, make sure this is checked, and I think that is it. You can go through this list pretty quickly, and then we have our name service. Now this name service, in the initial signing of WHMCS, we set this name service. Now this is our custom name service. All right, so we will leave that. Now if you want, you can copy the MakigoHost name service, but it basically used it to create name service on our site. And you select your default country, add your phone number right here, and click on save changes. Let's move on to mails, and here we have PHP mail. Now this is just SMTP. Now in this case, PHP mail will work just fine, so you can leave that. And then we have your global email signature. Now this will be seen by any email you send. Okay, so this will be added to any email. So this is going to be default. So for every email you write, this will be added, and then you don't have to go ahead and write bestregard@adelhost.com. You can just use this, and then you are done. So now you can customize this. I put this there myself, so you can go ahead and customize yours. Yours may not have anything at all, and then you should make sure that is done. Now you can skip all of this unless you understand how to change your client email headers. Now you can read through the code right here. It's HTML with some CSS, so you can read through it, and if you want to make any edit, you can go ahead and edit. So you can even experiment with it until you have the template that you so prefer. With our system email name, don't leave it at WHMCS Complete solution. So what we are going to do is, I'm just going to change this to Adelhost. So you can change that to your name. Now this is the email, the system email from the name. So now anytime there's a system generated email, it will be sent by this other host and not WHMCS Complete solution. And then we have our emails from mail. Okay, so now for every system email that is generated and sent to your client, you want to make sure that there's a do not reply, so that your users don't reply, or your users do not reply to any system generated emails that were sent to them. Now for pre-sale form destination, make sure you select the sales department or the department. Now we did earlier, or we went through how to set up department in your WHMCS software, and then you enter your sales at whatever your domain name is .com. Or once you create this email IDs in your cPanel account, you have access to them, and then you go ahead and click on save change. All right, next we go to our support. Now for support model, make sure you are using the WHMCS built-in system. So leave this as it is, and we have you can leave this also as it is. We have our support ticket mask format. Leave it just as it is. Our ticket reply list order. So if you want from oldest to newest, you can leave it. In this case, I want my my tickets to appear in the newest to the oldest. So, or if you want to reply to your tickets in the order of how they came, so you can go with oldest to the newest. If you want your clients to be able to reply to tickets without necessarily logging in, you can go ahead and uncheck this. Now if you check this, it requires that your clients log in for viewing tickets assigned to any client. So they have to be logged into their client area in order to view. Now this file format, I think you can just leave it as it is. You don't have to do anything about it, and go ahead and click on save changes. Let's go on to invoice. For invoice, let's see, what do we have to change? Let's look at looking at late payment. Okay, so if you want to apply a fine to anybody who is performing a late renewal on their account, you can go ahead and do that. So there's a percentage charge, and that of a fixed amount. Now you can select a fixed amount, and then you can put in that fixed amount. In this case, I selected the percentage, and I'm saying that okay, now anybody making a late payment to make, it will pay an additional fee of 10% of whatever they are required to pay. And then you can enter your late fee minimum, and then go ahead and check. Okay, so if you want this added, you can go ahead and do it. If you don't want, you can just put 00 inside. For your credit cards acceptance type, leave those as the default. And let's see if there's any other thing we need to check. So right after we are done with that of invoices, let's move on to the credit system in WHMCS. Now what this does is you allow your clients to have credits in their account, and so anytime their service deadline reaches and they have this credit amount, they will auto renew with that credit. Okay, so now if you want that enabled, where clients can make a deposit onto their account, and then ahead of when they have to make a renewal, and whenever that is available, or whenever they have to make a renewal, they can go ahead and just use this credit amount. So if you want that enabled for your web hosting business, you can go ahead and check that. Okay, to enable adding of funds by clients from the client area. Now you can set that of your minimum deposit and your maximum deposit, as well as the maximum balance that a client can have in their account. Okay, so I don't know how your services are set up, but you will use your services, or maybe what the user is ordering, to kind of set a reference point to be able to set these values. So maybe if the cheapest plan you have is $10, you can say okay, then the minimum amount that they can deposit is like $12, and the maximum $200, but they should have a balance. They can only have a maximum balance of $300, and so anytime their package ends or the reaches its expiry, since they have credit, they can use this to automatically renew. So that is it for the credit area. Just use your own discretion to set your values. So make sure you check this one here. That will require that your users have an active order. before they are able to set these funds. So if you read the text, it says require an active order before allowing ad funds use. So any user that is on your platform must have an active order before they can set up these credit plans, and then anytime that active order expires, they can automatically renew with the amount that they have in their credit account. Yes, so yeah, it says here on the automatic credit use, so check to automatically apply available credit from a user's credit balance to recurring invoices. So that's just what I explained earlier. So it's basically when their services expire, they'll automatically be renewed with the credit that they have in their account. Once you've decided on the values that you want to set for both the minimum deposit, maximum deposit, and that of the maximum balance, we can go ahead and click on save changes. Now this section is not a compulsory section, so you can basically disable it, in which case your clients will not have access to use this service. Now right after our credit system is an affiliate program. Now in earlier sections of the video, I said one way to market your web hosting business is to enable affiliate programs. Now what happens is that people can sign up for an affiliate program, and with your affiliate program they can decide to share an affiliate link where users can use it to sign up, and then by virtue of the fact that people are signing up to your web hosting business using their link or their code, you have to pay them a certain amount or a commission. This is a way to get your web hosting business out there. Now to enable it, just go ahead and click check to enable the affiliate system, and then you set your affiliate earning percentage. Let's say for every affiliate you want to give them a 30% commissions on every user that comes in, and then you have your affiliate bonus. So the bonus is the amount you want your affiliate users or your people who have signed in for your affiliate program to have. And now this they will always get just right after signing up as an affiliate. So let's say you want to give them $5 for signing up for an affiliate program. I do suggest that you just give them some $5 just by virtue of the fact that they are signing up to your affiliate program. So this is a bonus amount of money that they are going to get. Now there's a threshold where you want to make payment. Now so that is where you have your affiliate payout amount. So if you want to pay your affiliates once they get to a $25 mark, you can leave that, or you can decide, okay, all your affiliate must have a $100 amount in their affiliate commission to be able to make a withdrawal, or for your sales team to be able to make payments to their account. So these are all up to you. You can make your choices on the numbers. Now there's an affiliate commission delay. This particular one is very important. Now if people are signing up to your web hosting business, some are likely to cancel their orders, by then you would have made this payment. Now depending on your policy, you may have to readjust these numbers, because if someone pitches a product from your platform, the affiliate marketer gets a commission. But then if the user cancels the plan and you still give this person a commission, then you are making a loss, because then you don't have the user. Now you have your refund policy, in which case you still have to refund this user's money to him, since they are deciding, okay, they are no longer continuing with your service. You don't have to keep their money in your account. This will set up a period just to make sure that these monies are actually secured, and they come from they come from clients that are going to stay and that are going to continue to use your service. Now whether they continue to use your service, the threshold is these people must just wait for 20 days. If their users hasn't requested a refund or something like that, they get their payment. Okay. Yes, so now you can select your payment request department. So what happens is that which department is going to make the payment, you can just select your sales team, and there's a message area for you to create an affiliate link or affiliate code. Okay, yes, so you can use this section just for the purpose of marketing your business, and you can go ahead and click on save changes. Let's go ahead and click on changes. Okay, so right after we are done with setting up our affiliate program, next click on securities, and on security make sure that your users or your clients are asked to confirm their emails on sign up. So make sure that this is checked, and make sure that the reCAPTCHA is off when you are logged in. Now when we talk about this reCAPTCHA, we are talking about this right here. So you see that even on domain search we have a reCAPTCHA. Okay, so make sure that is off when you are logged in. Now on the reCAPTCHA type, make sure we select this is the default reCAPTCHA. Go ahead and just select this one right here. We want to use the Google reCAPTCHA. Now I'll share a link to a video that will help you set up Google reCAPTCHA and get your app key or your reCAPTCHA key and that of the reCAPTCHA secret key. Another important section is how to enable the reCAPTCHA on different areas of your application. Now you realize that this domain search right here, we were using this reCAPTCHA right here, but we don't want reCAPTCHA on every aspect of our application. Now we want to enable reCAPTCHA on our login forms. So if a user was logging into our application, they'll just confirm that okay, this user is a human. Okay, you can enable it on ticket submission, but I want to disable it on domain checker. People shouldn't have to enter a reCAPTCHA because they are going to check for a domain. For client registration, contact form, ticket submission, and that of the login forms, we'll leave that. So we'll check those. For the reCAPTCHA key, you can look this up and create a Google reCAPTCHA account and then get your API, your reCAPTCHA side key and that of the secret key, and then you can just go ahead and paste that. Yes, so once you are done with that, there's nothing to do in any of these areas. Go ahead and click on save changes. All right, so that's it for the security aspect of WHMCS general settings. All right, so that's it, and then you go ahead and click on save changes. Now once that changes is saved, the next is our socials. Now this just allows you to add links to your social media accounts. Okay, so we have so many of them. We have Bitbucket, we have Discord, we have Facebook, we have Flickr, we have GitHub, Instagram, LinkedIn. So if you have accounts on these platforms, you can just go ahead and paste the links right here and click on save. Okay, so they even have one for YouTube. All right, now there's an announcement tweet, so enable tweet button on the announcement area. So if you don't want to enable these ones, you can just go ahead and click on save changes after you have added your social URLs here. And the last part is other. Now with other, the first thing is that you want to check that your users can choose whether they want to have marketing emails sent to them. When they are purchasing the order, they'll have this option asking them would they want to sign up for any marketing emails that may be sent to them by your hosting provider, in this case Otherhost. Yes, so you require users to opt in, so you enable this to require users to opt in to marketing emails. Now for your marketing email opt-in messaging, you can also customize this. Okay, so the text here says we would like to send you occasional news, information, and special offers by email. Now you can customize this based on how you want to run your business or your business model. We have admin client display format. Depending on how you want it, you want to show their first name, or you want to show company name if set, or show full name and company if set. So these are all up to you. One field that you need to note is optional client profile fields. If you want to enable some profile fields as optional, so let's say you don't really need the person's address or postcode, you can set those to be optional. Now what happens is when they are filling the form during sign up and they don't enter a postcode or address one, they will still be able to proceed. But if you uncheck this, then they will be required. So all your users will be required to enter these details before they can proceed. There's another aspect which is the locked client or user profile field. For these ones, you want to check areas where if your users wants to change them, then they will have to contact you and then you make those changes on their behalf. So what happens is that your users cannot directly go in there and make changes. You are doing this for the security of your users account. So in case someone accesses their account and logs in the person would definitely want to change their first name, their last name, as well as that of their email address and phone number, so that they can completely take over their account. So you can disable that, and in which case any time or anytime they want to change all of this information, they will have to reach out to you maybe via email or create a support ticket, and then you assist them with that. Okay, so that you just prevent your clients from just randomly changing information right after they are signed in. Now we have client details change notification. You check to send an email notification to admin or user details change. Okay, so make sure that is checked, and then show cancellation link. So check to show the cancellation request option in the client area for product. You can also leave all this checked. Everything is fine, and go ahead and save your changes. So requesting to add my password, and you need to know that this will happen from time to time, so all you have to do is to enter your password and you are back. That is it for the general settings of WHMCS. Definitely you can read through the list of items that you are required to look at individually and set it up based on your preference. Right after our WHMCS general settings, the next thing I want us to look at is domains. Now we did do some settings on domains in the WHMCS general settings, but this is how we are going to add domain search features in your application. Now if you look here, we have a number of domain TLDs, the domain extensions that we have here: .com, .net, .org, and .base, as well as .info, and then the individual pricing that we will have on these domains. Now what we're going to look at is how to set this domain pricing. Now at the very beginning of the video, we just set these prices to $16, and that's how come it has been applied. But in this case, we are going to look at how to assign individual prices on this domain based on your domain reseller that you are going to be choosing in later parts of the video. So what we are going to do is, if a user visits your application and just type in any domain, in this case I'm using the example of bigjoecollections.com, and click on search, the application handles the whole process, checks to see if that domain is available, and the users can add to cart and checkout. Now don't worry about this, it just shows that you are not buying any hosting at this point, and you can click here if you want to purchase hosting. Let's go ahead and click on continue. And I also spoke about the fact that you can add domain extensions or domain add-ons, which are like DNS management. If the person wants to enable ID protections on their domain, they can, you as the administrator can add those options here and price them such that the individual can add it. Now right here is just the domain, but if you had enabled DNS management as well as ID protections, those will also be available when the user is registering the domain, and then they can add all those things and then check out. So what we are going to do is return to our WHMCS software and just carry out that process. So return to your WHMCS homepage, navigate to system settings. So right here in system settings, go ahead and click on, type in domains, and then you have domain pricing. Click on domain pricing, and right here you have your domain TLDs. Go ahead and click on this bulb icon to spotlight these domains. Alright, now that we have these domains spotlighted, enable DNS management, email forwarding, ID protection, and EP code. Now leave this EPP code checked. Now this is to ensure that your users can perform all of the domain transfers if they have to transfer their domain from one hosting provider to another. So make sure that this is checked. So these are all part of domain name policies. So make sure these are checked. Go ahead and check domain DNS management on all your domains. I'm just going to do that. And then as well as email forwarding. So just check email forwarding, DNS management, and ID protections. Now this is different from the add-ons, the domain add-ons. So for every extension, if you want to enable DNS management, email forwarding, or ID protection on them, you need this checked as well. Okay, now the next thing is how to price the individual domains. So if you click on pricing, now you have the option to price this domain. So you enable the pricing for this domain for both the registration, transfer, and renewal. So right now we have the registration fee. Go ahead and click on that of the transfer and then the renewal. So these are the checkbox for you entering the values for the individual sections. So just go ahead and click. So in this case, registration is $16. If you are transferring, is the same amount, and if you are renewing, is the same amount. Now, if you want users to be able to buy domain for 2 years straight, so you can go ahead and check this and then enter the price. So if you are selling it at $32 for a year, you can just, so it's $16 for a year. If you are doing that for 2 years, that will be times 2, that will be $32. Okay, and this will apply to all the domains. So you can go ahead and do that for all the domains so that we don't prolong this video, and go ahead and click on save changes. Now we can return to our WHMCS and let's price .NET differently so you can see how this takes effect. So let's go to .NET and let's give this a $17 price for registration, and then 17 here for renewal. We want to do it at 17, and in this case I don't want people to buy the .NET domain for 2 years, so we just leave it as it is, and then anytime it expires, your users would have to order a domain every year. Okay, and let's save changes. Now if we return here to, let's say, register a new domain, because we've spotlighted those domains, you can see that we have them here, and now they are different prices. So this is going at 16 and this goes at $17. Okay, and if you come in here to the list, you should still have them here. Okay, let's return to our WHMCS software. Let's look at how you can add domains to your already existing domain TLDs. So if you want to include a domain, go ahead and click on this, and then let's say you want to add this domain right here, .us. So go ahead and click on that, and you can just enable DNS management, email forwarding, and ID protection, as well as the EPP code on this domain, and go ahead and click on save changes. Now this domain TLD gets added to the list right here. Okay, and once you are done with that, you can just go ahead and enable that of DNS management, which should be $5. You can price it whatever amount you want, just an extra way for you to earn some money on the side, because your users registry may want to protect their personal information from the public, so they will purchase ID protection, and then you make some money by enabling ID protections on their domain. Once you are done and you have saved the changes, return to the page right here, and then you should have this added. Now you've seen that we haven't added a price to this .us domain TLD, so let's just go ahead and do that. So click on pricing and just give this, and give your .us domain TLD a price. Okay, so I'm going to sell this at $20. Now these prices will depend on your domain reseller, so don't worry, this is just for the purpose of the tutorial. And go ahead and click on save changes. So now let's return to our home page and let's refresh, and there we have our .us domain right here at a 1-year price of $20. And then if you want to add a 2-year pricing, you can do that as well. And let's make sure that we spotlight this domain as well. And so once you spotlight, you see that the domain TLDs have been spotlighted. That is, those that have been spotlighted are listed here. And save the changes again. So once we are done, let's go ahead and click on here, and let's order our Big Joe Collections domain again. So click on search, and right here it's available. Now add to cart and checkout. So on checkout, now you have the options of adding these domain add-ons to your package. Okay, so your users who will be visiting your application will have the options to add these domain add-ons to their package. So we have $5. We have $5 for ID protections, email forwarding, and DNS management. So I'm just going to go ahead and check this and check that as well, and right here click on continue, and all of those prices will be added to your domain that you are purchasing. Now when you are ordering hosting, we spoke about how to add coupon codes, where they will use a coupon code to get some commission of hosting, but usually domain name and DNS management or ID protections, affiliate links or commission codes do not apply to these extensions and domain names. Okay, it will only apply to your web hosting package depending on the period the person is purchasing for, and then you can go ahead and check out. Okay, so this is how this will work. At this point, I'll say you should take a break. Okay, take a little rest before you return to the video. We are covering a lot of information right here and it can get overwhelming with time. Okay, so make sure you take a break and then return to complete the rest of the video. Hello and welcome back from the break. Now, right after we are done setting up our domain and adding different domain TLDs to our platforms where our users can purchase, the next thing I'm going to look at is how to enable the domain reseller program. So basically, when your users order for a domain, you resell that domain from another platform to your users. Now the platforms here, you have GoDaddy, Namecheap, and there are a ton that you can choose from. And through my own research, I realized that a platform known as ConnectReseller have a domain pricing that I want to recommend. Okay, now they are not sponsoring this video or anything, so it's just a useful resource that I'm sharing. Now they have a promotion here and you can see the different domain TLDs that they have at this promotion. Now with this domain ConnectReseller program, I'm going to show you how to integrate that with your WHMCS software. If we navigate to settings or this wrench icon and click on system settings, type in domains, and we have domain registrars. Go ahead and click on that. And right here, we have a list of domain reseller platforms that came by default with the WHMCS software. So with this case, you have the option of going through these platforms and looking at how their reseller programs work and integrating. So if you click on activate on any of them, you are required for this particular platform to add a source, a password, and then there's a test mode if you want to do that. Okay. Now the platform I'm going to use here at ConnectReseller.com. So if you visit their homepage, just ConnectReseller.com, navigate to integration options and click on WHMCS. Right here in your integration options, okay, you already have access to look at how the control panel of ConnectReseller looks like. Okay, we are not going to look at that. You can go ahead and click on WHMCS model for domains. Now there's instructions. You can read a lot of information about these systems here, but if you click on WHMCS model for domains, we are rerouted to this page right here, and there's an instruction on how to enable all this in your WHMCS software as well as your cPanel, but that's what we are covering here in this video. So there's the domain registrar. Just go ahead and click on get it now. Now we download this ConnectReseller model for domains onto our device, and then we will go ahead and use that to add to our WHMCS software. So we'll enable that and it will be available on our WHMCS software where we can activate. Next, log into your cPanel account. And right here in your cPanel account, let's go to our file manager. Navigate to your public_HTML. Go into your billings folder, and under billing, navigate to models, and within models we have registers or registrars, and this is a list of all the registrars that you have in your WHMCS right here. Now what we are going to do here, let's go to this section right here. Go ahead and create a folder and name this folder ConnectReseller. So this is our ConnectReseller folder. Let's spell that right. So we have ConnectReseller. Let me just confirm that from their platform. We have ConnectReseller, and let's back to my cPanel account. Name the folder ConnectReseller and click on create folder. Now we have a folder in our registrars folder called ConnectReseller. This is where we are going to be uploading our ConnectReseller model. Right here on my desktop, I have ConnectReseller right here. So I'm going to extract this folder. And after extracting, if I open this folder up, I have the ConnectReseller.php and the logo.gif. Let me just expand that. And what we are going to upload here is the ConnectReseller.php and that of the GIF logo. Back here in our cPanel account, open the ConnectReseller folder. And right now it's empty. Go ahead and click on upload. Click select file. And right here we want to upload our ConnectReseller folder. So just go ahead and select that logo and that of the ConnectReseller.php and click on open. Okay, so we have the ConnectReseller.php and let's select another file, this folder right here or this logo right here, and add. Okay, so once the upload is complete, go ahead and click on go back. And now we have our ConnectReseller.php and our logo.gif. Let's return to our WHMCS software and let's reload. Okay, now if we scroll to the bottom, we have ConnectReseller. So we have an additional domain reseller program added to our WHMCS software, the list right there. So we have ConnectReseller. Now if we click on activate, now you will be required to add your API key, your brand ID, and that of a coupon code. Now in this case, we are not affiliates, so we are not adding any coupon code. We'll just sign up for an account, add our API key, and that of our brand ID. Okay. So what we are going to do next is we are going to sign up to ConnectReseller and get our brand ID as well as that of our API keys. Okay. So return to your ConnectReseller. Go ahead and click on sign up. And when you're signing up, you have the option. This is an Indian platform. So you have the option to choose whether you're an Indian or if you are from the global platform, just go ahead and click on global. So if you are from India, you can go ahead and select this. But in my case, I'm selecting global. Next, what we are going to do on the sign up page is to just enter our name as well as our email. When you sign up, they'll request a few information from you, stuff like how many domain names you'll be ordering in a month, or what is the demand in terms of domain names that you are going to be registering with them. So you just enter all of that information. So what I'm going to do is enter my name as well as my email address and sign up. So just enter your name and your email. Okay, so enter your email address. And once you are done entering your email address, click on sign up. Okay, so ConnectReseller has sent us an email for us to verify. So go ahead and return to your email account, and then you should have your ConnectReseller email sent to you. Now, if you haven't received it immediately, this just takes a while to come, so you just wait a bit and then you should have this email. Go ahead and open the email app and click on the link that was sent to you. Okay, and now once the link gets sent to you, you need to fill this your information in right here. Okay, and then continue or proceed with the sign up. So what I'm going to do is just enter in my details and then proceed with the sign up. All right, so right here I have entered my information and I'm just going to proceed with signing up for the account. Okay, so with this, I think you can leave them your LinkedIn ID, your Skype ID, abuse email. If you want, you can enter the abuse email and go ahead and click on submit. All right, so now at this point, once you submit your sign-in info, you'll be required to enter your username or email, and then you can enter your password to sign in. Okay, So I'm just going to enter my email as well as my password and just sign in. Then we will sign into our account, and right here we have our ConnectReseller account ready. Now what we are going to do is, this is the home page of ConnectReseller. Now we have domains. Right now I haven't registered any domains in my ConnectReseller account, but if I had domains registered, you have a list of domains right here. So we have domains right here, and this is just the same platform you use to help change your users name servers anytime they have an issue. So our total domains right here is 0, so we don't have any registered domains on our ConnectReseller platform yet, and our fans as well is 0. That's why we don't have domains listed right here. If we had registered any domain, and since this is a new platform, I'm just signing in, we will have 0 domains. Now you can add fans. So if we click on this, okay, now there's a restriction on the amount that you can fund your account with. We have fund addition is restricted to 3 transactions, and then you have a maximum amount of $200 per day. Now if you want to increase this feature and take away this ban, you can contact their sales team, and then they will fix that for you, and then this ban will be taken away, and you can fund your account way more than $100 or a $200 limit. Go ahead and click on accept. You can later on reach out to them for them to fix that. Okay, so you just enter your amount and add your funds on the ConnectReseller platform. Now what we're going to do here is add in the API keys. So we have API key and we have our brand ID. So that's what I'm going to do. Now to access your API key, click on your profile icon right here. Click on profile settings, and right here in your profile settings, go ahead and click on API keys. Right here in your API key section, you can go ahead and click on view API key, and right here you have your API key. So go ahead and copy that. So I'm just going to copy my API key and return to my WHMCS software, and I'm going to paste that API key. Okay, and the last thing we are going to look at is our brand ID. So return to your ConnectReseller platform, and right here you have your brand ID. So just copy that. This is my brand ID, so I'm going to copy my brand ID and return to my WHMCS software, and I'm going to paste my brand ID right here, and then go ahead and click on save changes. So now we have successfully added ConnectReseller to our WHMCS software. Okay, so now what we're going to do is go on to your wrench icon and system settings. Go ahead and click on type in domains, not click, and click on domain pricing. And now right here on your auto registration, we have ConnectReseller as part of one of the platforms. And you realize that we clicked on this Webnik reseller program. However, we didn't configure this. So go ahead and select ConnectReseller for all your domains. And so for any TLD that you'll be adding later on, you can go ahead and add ConnectReseller. Now the domain TLDs that you'll be selecting in the future will be based on what your clients are ordering from your platform. So these are the most common ones, and these are what most people are likely to purchase. So once they begin to purchase even more domain TLDs, you can go ahead and add those and just click on save changes. All right, so that is it for adding a reseller or a domain reseller program on your web hosting business. Yes, so you need to take your time and go through the process of setting up this account and connecting them to your WHMCS. I know that this can become overwhelming since we are going from one platform to the other, but if you take your time, you should be able to set this up with ease. It's not that complicated. Okay, and with that, let's move on to the next stage of the video. If you want to take a break, go ahead and take a break and return back to the next section. All right, so let's look at one last thing, which is to whitelist your IP address. So it's right here that before you can make an API call to our system, you must whitelist the IP address from where your calls will be made. So you need to do that and save the whitelist before you can make API calls, because you realize that we just pasted the API key and that of our brand IDs in our WHMCS software in the earlier sections of the video. So what I'm going to do is to copy our IP address and paste them here and then whitelist. So what I'm going to do here, right here in our WHMCS, return to your settings. On the search, just type in server and go ahead and click on servers. Now right here you have your IP address. So let's just copy this IP address. So copy your IP address, return to ConnectReseller and paste this IP address on the two. So just paste the same IP address on this IP address 1 and IP address 2, and there's IP address 4 and all of that. Okay, so if you return to our WHMCS, we have only one IP address. Now once you are done, go ahead and click on whitelist, and then we have successfully whitelisted our IP address. Right here you have your profile. That's your profile information. You can edit this information as well, or modify this information if you want to. There's a toggle button here to modify, so you can go ahead and click on it, and then all the forms that you are capable of modifying will reactivate. So I'm not modifying anything. Then you can also change your password. But one thing I want to show you is your domain. So let's reload this platform right here, and we already looked at domain pricing in earlier sections of the video where we set up our WHMCS software. So when you click on domain, you can search any of these domains or domain TLDs that you want. So go ahead and select .com. And this is currently how much ConnectReseller is offering the .com domain. Now, if you come back to your WHMCS software and go to domains, let's go to domains, and we have domain pricing. Now you can use that as a reference point to price this individual domain TLDs so that you can make some money from it. So if they are selling it at $11.99, that's just like $12, you can be pricing yours at $14 or even $13, depending on what you prefer. Okay, so you can price at $13 or $15, and when you refund your account in the home page, and you use that to purchase, and then you can save a few US dollars. So it's not very profitable reselling domains, but most of the users that will arrive on your platform will be ordering domains as well as hosting. It's not very good to offer hosting without domains, so give your users the option of purchasing domain names from your platform as well. Let's return to our dashboard right here. Right now we don't have any domain names registered. I already walked you through the home dashboard and what it means, and that is it for setting up a reseller program. And then we can go ahead and take a break and return later on to this video and continue. The next thing we are going to do is to demo how your users will order your hosting as well as your domain name, and then we'll look at how to add promo codes. So let's just go ahead and click on order hosting, and then let's select one of these plans. Okay, so let's say we are selecting the Go Basic plan, and then we enter our domain. So the domain that we are using here is Big Joe Collection, and we are going to check its availability. Now this is how your users are going to carry out ordering, and go ahead and click on continue. So right here in your configurations page, we are going to select a billing cycle. So we'll select 1 year billing cycle and go ahead and click on continue. Let's assume that your users will select any of these domain add-ons and proceed. Okay, so right here you have the list of your billing cycle or the products. Okay, so we have a Go Basic hosting as well as that of your domain name. Now right here you have your domain registration, and then these are the domain add-ons that you selected. Okay, so you have the domain name and then you have the domain add-ons. So what we are going to do is learn how to add promo codes, and then your users can apply those and then validate. return to your WHMCS software, go to settings, and under settings in the search tool just type in promotion, and then you should have, let's just go ahead and complete that, promotion, and then you should have promotions and coupons. Go ahead and click on promotions and coupons. Right here we do not have any promotions or promo codes. Go ahead and click on create new promotions, and right here you can use this auto generate code to generate a coupon code. So go ahead and click on that, so auto generate, and then you have a randomly generated coupon code. Okay, now if you want to generate a code for your affiliate, or they requested a custom made promo code, you can just go ahead and type that. So in this case I'll type in Adele 25. Okay, and the type that I'm going to use here is the percentage. Let's say you want to give them a fixed amount. So anytime someone uses this promo code, you want to just give them a fixed amount of, let's say, $10. You can go ahead and do that. Okay, and let me just do Adele 50. So let's assume we are giving them 50%. Okay, so I'm using Adele 50, and then we are using the percentage. Now if you want them to use this coupon code and have a free setup, in which case they will not pay you a dime for setting up their account. Okay, so you can also select that. Now I'm going to use the percentage. I don't advise you give them all the service for free, and I'm going to set the value. So just go ahead and put a value of $50, and we want it to apply to our hosting. So we want to select our Go Basic, our Standard, and Go Unlimited plan. So go ahead and select them. If it is required, if you want it to be required for specific areas, okay, so if you want it to be required for your Go Basics, for any one ordering your Go Basic plan, if you want that to be required, you can go ahead and allow. Okay, but I'm just going to leave this as they are. Now also allow existing product accounts to qualify for promotion. What I don't want to do is for our users to still use a promo code anytime they are renewing their account. Okay, so I'm not going to check this. Now for your billing cycle, we want this promo code to be applied to our quarterly and that of our annual plans. Okay, so if the person is ordering a monthly plan, this will not apply. If they order, let's say 6 months, this will apply, or let's just say semi-annually, this will apply, and our annual plan will also apply to this coupon code. Now for domains, I don't want to apply coupon codes to domains. We will just leave our domains as they are. Whatever you order, you pay that amount. Okay, so anybody who applies the coupon code, that coupon code will not get applied to domains. Now on our start day, you can just click on it and click on today. We are starting today. Now you can leave this blank. Expiry, we don't want this to expire, so leave blank for none. So we don't want any expiry date. Now you can add a maximum number of uses. For the maximum number of uses, in case it reaches this maximum number, the coupon code will just automatically stop applying. Okay, so by the time 200 people would have used this coupon code, you will not have any option than to create or come and change the maximum number of uses, or better still, just leave it as 0, in which case it can be used unlimited, and then it will never expire after a number of uses. Okay, yes, so this is the maximum number of uses. We are leaving it at 0, and this will allow unlimited use. And we have lifetime promotions. Okay, so this pricing is applied even on upgrade and downgrade orders in the future. So if you have a user on your platform that was previously on the Go Basic plan and want to proceed to purchase the standard plan, you can allow them to use your promo code to be able to upgrade. Okay, now we want this to be applied once. You cannot apply it multiple times. If you are able to apply it multiple times, then we are basically not making anything for this service. Okay, we also want to apply strictly to new signups. So if a user is signing up to their account for the first time, we want to apply that to them. We want to apply once per client globally. Okay, so we apply only once per client globally. That is only one order allowed per promo. So you can also check that. We do not want to apply to existing clients. Don't allow your existing clients who have already used your promo code to sign up to use your promo code for renewals. Okay, so just make sure that this is not enabled. and then you can also enable for upgrade and downgrade of products. So you can go ahead and check this, and then you can see there's a whole lot of other configurations that you are going to do. Now I'm not going to go through that, you can do that later on. And then you can have a text right here as the admin note. You can just add in something here, code for new users. So you can just add a code just describing this plan, so anytime you visit the plan you know what it is about, and just go ahead and click on save changes. Now we have successfully added our coupon code. So what we are going to do is to apply this coupon code to the order that we were just carrying out. So return to your cart, and what I'm going to do is to enter this promo code. Let me just go check that out, and this is our promo code. I'm going to copy it, and right here in our checkout page I'm going to paste this promo code. Okay, and once the promo code is pasted, go ahead and click on validate. And then as you can see, they get a discount of $16.68 by applying that coupon code. Okay, and then they can proceed with checkout. So yeah, that is how your users can use their promo codes to check out, and then once they enter their billing information, they will be paying the amount on. Let's go ahead and refresh, continue. They will be paying this amount right here instead of the $59. Okay, so yeah, so discount codes help, or affiliate codes helped in selling your application or your web hosting platform, since users are going to be aware that okay, they are getting a discount on all your products that you are serving to them. All right, yeah, so that is it for adding promo codes. Let's proceed with adding our payment methods onto our platform. So at this point of the video, let's look at how you can enable payment gateways on your web hosting business. Now, how do we do this? You will realize that anytime your users get to the checkout page, they are asked to enter their basic information, name, email, and their phone number, as well as this other information about the company's name, street, and location stuff. And then they set a password. Now this is the password they'll be using to log into their client area on your hosting dashboard. So the user will enter a password, confirm that password, and with the help of their email, they'll be able to sign in to their client area. Once they are done with this information, they'll have their payment details. If there are any additional notes, they can write that here. And then if they want to join your mailing list, now during the settings, the general settings for WHMCS, we looked at how you can enable this feature, and then your users will basically have the option of either joining your mailing list or not joining, and then they agree to your terms of service. This is something we also looked at in just the video before this, and then they complete an order. Now you realize that it's only PayPal. I'm going to show you how you can enable a payment method so that your users will have options as to which payment method they want to use. Now to do that, let's return to our WHMCS software. So this is your home page, your WHMCS software. What you're going to do is click on this wrench icon or settings, go to system settings, and once the page is loaded up, in the search tool just type in payment, and there we have payment gateways. So go ahead and select payment gateways. So we are rerouted to this page where we have PayPal. So if we click on PayPal, we have some information that we need to add to make this active. Now what you can do here is add your display name. So this is the name that will be displayed to your users. So in this case, PayPal is fine, so you can leave that as it is. Okay, and then your PayPal email. So enter the PayPal email. So you should have had a PayPal account by this time, and then you can paste that PayPal email into this account. Now there are a ton of videos about how to sign up for a PayPal account. If you don't already own an account, you can go ahead and search those up on YouTube and then sign up for an account. Okay, that is if PayPal is accepted or used in your country, or there are some countries where PayPal is not supported. So make sure that your country is supported in terms of PayPal payment, and then you can go ahead and do that. Now there's an API username, API password, and API signature. So you need to sign up for a business account to have access to this information. So anytime your users make payment and then you want to make a refund, and all this information will be necessary so that you can make those refunds on your platform. And this is going to be required at some point of your business. You'll be required to refund some of your users money if they are canceling their service, so you don't really need to keep their money. And once those information are all correct, you can go ahead and click on save changes, and then you have PayPal as one of the options to make payment. Now let's say you wanted to add another payment method. So right here on top you have visit apps and integrations. So go ahead and click on that. And then once the window loads up, we have PayPal, which is the active one that we just finished. We have Stripe, and then we have a ton more that you can check out. You definitely have to go through all of them. You can see some have no descriptions at all, and I think some are even deprecated right here. Okay, so some are no longer supported on the platform. Now we'll look at how to add Stripe as well. So if you want to add Stripe, just go ahead and click on Stripe and click on activate. So right here, once you open Stripe, you'll be asked to the display name. You should always leave as Stripe. So if your users are selecting the option and you want to select Stripe, they can do that. Now, if you sign up for an account the same way you did with PayPal, go out there and look up on a video on how to create a Stripe account. That is if it is supported in your country. Okay. Now you will get a Stripe publishable key or API key and that of your Stripe secret key. Go ahead and paste those into these input boxes. So you paste your Stripe API key in this input box right here, and then you paste that of your API key or your secret API key in this input box. And then there's also a Stripe webhook endpoint secret. You can search this up as well, and then you can include those information in their respective input boxes and go ahead and save changes. Okay, right, so now you need to enter those information to completely activate. As you can see, we have an error message saying that okay, go ahead and get your API keys so that you can have that done. Yes, but as you can see, PayPal and Stripe are available. Let's go ahead and check on our checkout page if those appear. So I'm just going to refresh. Okay, so once you return to your checkout page, and let's scroll down and see the options that we have in terms of payment. So now right here you can see that there's one option which is PayPal basic and that one which is Stripe. Okay, so you can basically select, and then once you select Stripe, you can see that there's information that is required. So before you activate any of this payment method, make sure that you've entered the right information in your WHMCS software before you go ahead and allow your users to have this as option. So now that we are done with adding PayPal and that of Stripe, we are going to look at how to add Flutterwave. That is an alternative to PayPal and Stripe and the other payment methods that we have. We are going to look at how to set up Flutterwaves, an alternative platform for processing payment for those of you who are in countries where PayPal and that Stripe is not supported. You are probably wondering how you can process payment once you don't have access to PayPal and that of Stripe, and that's what we are going to fix with installing Flutterwaves onto your web hosting business. Now, how do we do this? To install Flutterwaves, the first thing I want us to do is to go to your Google search, and right here in your Google search, just type in Flutterwaves WHMCS. Once the window opens, this is the first search content that I have. Yours may not be ranked. As you can see, it says you visit often. Okay, that is a platform I've previously visited. Now you have WHMCS Rave payment model for Flutterwaves. So make sure you are clicking on their GitHub link. Okay, so go ahead and click on that GitHub link, and you are rerouted to this GitHub repo. And there's a README file on how to set this up in your WHMCS. Now we have the requirement: you need WHMCS installed to be able to run this model onto your web hosting business. Now this is the README file. It contains all the instructions you need to set up this Rave model for Flutterwave. In the description, accept credit card, debit card, and bank account payment directly on WHMCS with the Rave payment gateway. And then these are the list of countries where it is supported. And this is the installation guide. Okay, it says copy the rave.php in model/gateway to the models. So you don't have to worry about these things. I'm going to walk you through how to complete this installation. In case you don't have the time to continue and you want to just read the instruction and go ahead with the installation, that is also completely fine. But I'll walk you through this whole process and then we'll complete it with ease. Now, how do we do this? Return to the repo right here. You have code. So go ahead and click on this and click on download zip. Okay, so I have downloaded this zip, so I'll just use that for the tutorial. But if you don't, just go ahead and click on this link and then you have your downloads here. As you can see, I have downloaded the model. Now there's also the option of cloning the repo. Okay, so you can just, if you know how to use Git, okay, you can just go ahead and clone the repo, copy the URL and just run that on your terminal, and it will still download the same repo on your device. Now once you are done with the download, log into your cPanel account. I am already on my cPanel account. Now if you've watched the video up to this point, we've logged into cPanel account multiple times, so that shouldn't be anything to. But if you're still wondering how you can log into your cPanel, just visit your domain and add /cPanel and then you enter your login details, and right there you are inside your cPanel account. Right in your cPanel account, navigate to File Manager. Under File Manager, navigate to public_HTML, and we have billings. Now this is the folder I installed my WHMCS in. Now if you are not using my folder structure or you used a different folder structure, this will be very different. Or if your naming convention isn't the same as mine, this would be different. Okay, so just go ahead and click on the folder where you installed your WHMCS and then you should have it. Okay, once in the billings folder or inside your WHMCS folder, go ahead and click on models. If we are going through that with reference to the documentation, you probably appreciate what the documentation is doing, but that will just prolong the video, so we'll just go ahead and do it anyway. Okay, so once in your models folder, go ahead and click on gateways, and right here in your gateways, we want to upload our rave.php. Okay, so once in your gateways folder, okay, navigate to the folder we just downloaded. So I have the folder here on my desktop. So right here on my desktop, I'm just going to open or extract the files, which is the WHMCS rave payment. So go ahead and click on that and extract. Okay, depending on the operating system, the process will be vary, but it's a very simple process to carry out. Okay, so once you've extracted the file, go ahead and open the file, and right here click on models, and under models click on gateways, and on gateway we have the rave.php. okay, and that is what we are going to upload onto the gateways folder in our cPanel account. Now if I return to my cPanel account, this is my gateways folder, and this is the list of gateways that already exist on your WHMCS software. We have PayPal and then we have a number of them. Go ahead and click on upload, click on select file. You can also drag and drop if you prefer that, and click on the folder we just extracted, okay, which is right here. And right here on models, click on gateway, and then we want to upload this file right here, and then we open that. So once the upload is complete, we want to click on go back, and now we have that of our rave gateway uploaded here. If you scroll there, you should see that as part of the folders that we just uploaded. Okay, yes. Okay, so we have our rave.php uploaded right here. All right, so once our rave.php file is uploaded, just scroll and look for callbacks. Now if you scroll, you should see callback somewhere. So under the column of C, we have callback. Go ahead and open that, and then you realize that from the file we were going through, we have the callbacks folder. So within callback, we have a file for rave.php, and that is what we want to upload onto our callbacks folder in WHMCS. So right here in WHMCS, inside the callbacks folder, go ahead and click on upload, select file, and then just go ahead and click on callback, and then upload the callbacks folder in your WHMCS file you downloaded from the GitHub repo. Now once that upload is complete, go ahead and click on go back, Now don't worry about the many tabs, we can go ahead and close some of them. So we have this, we have that, we can go ahead and close. And once we have that done, let me go back to my WHMCS folder, okay, because we should have Rave payment as one of the options right here. All right, now let me refresh so that we can see if that is available. We have successfully refreshed our page. Let's scroll, okay, and hopefully we have an option for Rave payment method. So let's just go ahead and continue scrolling. Where do we have Rave? Okay, so we have Rave, and right here we have no descriptions available. Now Rave has been added onto our cPanel and that of our WHMCS. So go ahead and open this app. And once you open, we have Rave, that's the category support is all empty. Integration developer unknown. Go ahead and click on activate. So right here we have show on your order form. Okay, make sure that is checked. If it is not checked, you will not have that option available here, just like we have for Stripe. Okay, and I didn't explain that in the earlier section, so most of you might have disabled it and then you are not finding those payment methods. Go ahead and make sure that this is selected. Now this is Flutterwave. It says Rave by Flutterwave. If you are okay with that, you can leave it, or if you want just Flutterwave to show, you can go ahead and delete Rave by Flutterwave and just leave it as Flutterwave. And then we have webhook URL. Now copy and paste this URL in your webhook URL, so you can go ahead and do that. And then we have your webhook secret hash. Now if you sign up for, you enter your company name, your company description. If you have a URL to a logo that you have uploaded anywhere on Google Drive or on any platform, you can go ahead and then add that. Now your payment method, make sure it all is selected. There's a ton of payment methods that are available. We have card only, account only, and USSD only. Okay, so make sure all is allowed for those who want to pay with mobile money and all of that stuff. Okay, now you can select your countries. So these are the countries that are supported. We have Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, and South Africa. So once you have selected your country, place your live public key. Now these are details that you are going to get after signing up for a PayPal account. Now if you have gone through all the verification process and you have been accepted onto their platform, you can access your live public key, your secret key. Once you have those information, you paste them here. Now if you are wondering how to create an account with Flutterwave, quick YouTube search and you'll find something that will help you create an account. Okay, and then once you upload all the right documents, you have your account available for you to use. Now you see pay button text if you want that available, or if you want something else to be available when they are making payment. You see how they have here pay now. If you don't want pay now or you want some other text, you can go ahead and write that here. Okay, now in this case we are not using any test mode, we are doing serious business. Don't check this, and then you can check to select to enable gateway logs. So that is it. Once you are done, save changes. Once you've entered the information and you are sure that it's correct, make sure your country is correct, and then you can save the change. And if we refresh, I think if we refresh, we'll start this whole process again. Let me just try it. Okay, and if you refresh, now we have PayPal, Stripe, and that of Flutterwaves available in our checkout page. Okay, and then your users can basically click on complete once they've entered all the required information. Right now if I click on complete order, there's just a lot of information that are required that I haven't entered, so we are not just going to go through that. Once your users get to this page and they enter their document, the whole process should be completed. Okay, now that we are done with that of Flutterwave, because we've basically finished how to do Flutterwave. Now if you want to do any other payment method, it's the same process you will go through, so I'm not going to repeat it for any other payment method. You can do that for Paystack and then the others, and then you basically go through the process. They also have a way to install it in your WHMCS, and then you can go through that and make sure that is enabled as well. The next part, we are going to look at how to connect that user interface of yours to your interface right here, and so that when your users want to log in, they want to go into their account, Once they click on their login page, they'll be rerouted directly onto this page, and then they can log in and have access to their client area. At this point, I want to walk you through how to edit the template, which is the web hosting template that I'm sharing in the link in the description below. Now, if you are using the same template, okay, you want to connect this to the user interface right here. Now, you don't want your users to use this particular interface, but anytime they click on login, they will be going straight to the login section. If they click on affiliate, they'll go into sign in or sign up for your affiliate program. If they want to create a support ticket, they can go ahead and click on support ticket. What I'm going to show you how to do here in the home page can be applied. Let's say if you want to go to the domains page, you can apply some of those links to this domain section, and we'll learn how to do that. If you also want to go to the hosting, that's if the user wants to purchase hosting and they come here and they click on started, they'll automatically be navigated to the hosting page. Now we'll also learn how to connect these buttons, okay, to your web hosting or your hosting packages. So when they click on buy now, automatically they'll be buying this particular package. If they click on buy on the standard, we'll connect these individual links to their respective areas. Okay, so right here we are in the home page. Now to connect this link, we have to return to your cPanel account. This is where we have the document. Navigate to your file manager. And inside your file manager, we uploaded our web template in the public_HTML folder. And right here, we have our CSS, our images folder. We have our JS, we have about HTML, affiliate domains and hosting, and then the index.html. Now to edit, your home page automatically is your index.html. Anytime you want to edit any section of the page, just if it is the home page right here, we will navigate to our index.html. So go ahead and select it. And to edit, go ahead and click on edit on the top menu right here, and then it will load up. Click on edit once more, and it will open up in an editor where you can edit. Okay, so right here you have a link right here to affiliate.html, and then the text here just says affiliate. So if you want to connect to the affiliate program or the ticket, you can go ahead and paste those links. So let's just start it in order. Let's return to the home page. We have affiliate support ticket before our login. All right, so what I'm going to do is navigate to your hosting/billing. And the /billing is because I hosted my WHMCS software in the billings folder. So that's how come when you log into your hosting or your host name /billing, we are rerouted to this page. Now earlier we spoke about the fact that WHMCS is going to automate the process for you. So make sure that you are connecting this rightly so that you don't even have to worry about all of those processes. Now, and the first thing we are going to look at is, let's say, our affiliate program. So we want to connect our users to the affiliate program. Return to your billings area, and within that home page right here, we have affiliate. So just left click on it and copy link address. So once you have that link address copied, return to your index.html where you are making the edit. All right, and right here we have affiliate, and now you have this link tag here that takes in an href attribute. Now in place of the affiliate.html, go ahead and paste in that link. So I'm going to paste that link inside. Okay, now to test this, go ahead and save this. And once your changes are saved, I'm going to return to the home page and I'm going to refresh it. Okay, now if we click on affiliate, you realize that the user is asked to sign in. This page is restricted, so you need to sign in for an account to sign up for the affiliate program. For you to be able to join the affiliate program, I do suggest that you create a support ticket. That is, your users, they will basically create a support ticket and then be able to join your affiliate program. Okay, because for them to access the affiliate area, they need to be logged in, or they need to be any of your users who already own an account, and then they can sign in and then have access. Okay, yes, so let's return to the home page, and the next thing we are going to do is to add the support ticket feature. So right here in the home page, we have get support. So just go ahead and click on that and copy the link address as well. Okay, now return to your HTML, and there we have support. So just paste in the link just as we did for the previous. This case is just a hash, and I'm going to paste in this link. Okay, and then we'll save. And just like that, if the user clicks on, let me refresh this page, we'll basically stop refreshing. Okay, we'll just paste the links. If not, this will take much longer. So once a user clicks on support ticket, they are rerouted to this form to submit their support ticket, and you realize that they can basically select the department. Now, the reason why they have only sales department option to select is because I'm not signed in into my account. If they were users of your platform, like they are your clients, they'll have access to that of the technical support because they are using your platform and they need support. Okay, but this is just like a new user trying to reach out and get some info about your platform, and they only have the sales department as one. So once we are done with the support ticket, the next thing we are going to do is this login button. So to copy the login button link, just return to your page, and right here on login, just copy that link address, return to your cPanel account and paste the link. Okay, so we have login. Where's login? So we have login, and this is a button that's wrapped with an anchor tag. Okay, just go ahead and paste that and save changes. Okay, now if we click on the login button, once your changes are saved, we have right here refresh, and then if you click on login, you are rerouted to the login page. Now this is for users who already have an account. They can just enter their details and then sign in into their account. Now if they've forgotten their password too, they can go ahead and change that. Let's return back to the home page, and we have this get started button. For your users to get started, once they see this, so this is the comment right here, that $2.9 per month. So what I'm going to do is to copy the link to that particular package. So return to your home page, and right here on stores, we have stores. Go to shared hosting, and on shared hosting we have this one, order now. You can go ahead and click on that and click on copy link address. Anytime they click on this particular link here, okay, it will take them directly to order that particular package. So let me go back to my page right here, and let's see. So we have get started right here, and the link is just a hash, so I'm going to paste that and save. Once that is done, I'm going to return here and refresh. Once the refreshing is done, I'm going to click on this link. Okay, and so now your user has selected that particular hosting, and all they have to do is to enter a domain. So we have Big Joe Collection. They will check out and continue, and automatically, as you can see, is the Go Basic option that is selected for them. Okay, and all they have to do is to select their billing cycle. Let me go ahead and click on that. Select their billing cycle and proceed with the rest of the process. All right, so anytime your user comes to your home page right here, let me just return, and they click on this get started, that is where it takes them. Okay, so once we are done with this get started now, in which case it leads them to the basic package, let's go to our domain search. Okay, so we have a search input form here and that of a button. So what we will do here, return to your hosting, and if you are not seeing this, just go ahead and click on register new domain, and then you'll be rerouted to this page here. Copy the link address to this register new domain, and then return to your HTML. Okay, and we have end of domain search. Okay, so this is the beginning of domain search. So go ahead and go through the list right here, I think. Okay, so we have end of domain search. So go through this domain search feature, and then you have a form here. So this is the form, and the form with the action and method of post, and then we have the link, and that link is attached to the button here. Go ahead and paste the URL that we copied there and just add it to this. Okay, once you are done, click on save changes. Now, if your users visit this home page right here and click on any of this, or just type in their domain and click on search, they are rerouted to this and the search process just continues. Okay, so as you can see, our domain name is not available, and this is the same experience your users are going to have with your platform. Now that we are done with domain search, let's return to the home page and go to our hosting plans. Now this is where we are going to connect the individual hosting plans to our hosting plans on this page. Okay, so let's return to our page, click on shared hosting, and you are rerouted to these plans. With the Go Basic plan, go ahead and hover your icon on the order now, and then just left click and copy link address. Once you have the address copied, let's return to our HTML file and let's scroll to our pricing plans. So we have pricing plan. So this is our about section. So let's see, we have pricing starts here. So let's scroll down to the Go Basic plan and let's add the link where we have buy now. Okay, so we have a link right here and with the class of BTN primary or BTN and that of primary, and then we have buy now. So I'm going to paste this link right here. Okay, and then you can go ahead and click on save changes, but I'm just going to paste the links to the rest of them so that we can move faster. So I'm copying that of standard, returning to my home page. Where do we have buy now for standard? So we have buy now for standard. I'll go ahead and paste that standard, and let's return right here and let's copy that of our Go Unlimited. So copy link address, return to your cPanel account, and that is plan number 3. Okay, so we have plan 3, and then you just go ahead and paste the link in where you have buy now for plan number 3. So once we've successfully entered all the details regarding our pricing plan, I'm going to save. Okay, back in our home page, this is the user interface that your users will see the moment they visit your domain. Okay, I'm just going to click on them individual so that you see how it works. So once we click on, okay, let me refresh. That didn't take effect. Okay, so once we have refreshed, okay, and I click on buy now. Okay, so the first thing always is they are rerouted to check to select a domain name. Okay, so they have to, if they don't want to select a domain name, they can easily transfer or use an existing domain name and check. Okay, once you click on continue, right here they are using the basic plan. Okay, and it will apply the same. So let's go back to the home page right here and let's buy the unlimited plan. So if you click on unlimited and we select a domain right here and click on check, the process is complete, and you click on continue, and right here on your order summary we see we have this right here. Okay, and then you can either choose a yearly plan or that of the annual plan, and it applies the same to all the hosting plans that we have. Okay, yes, so we can go through the entire home page. I'm going to show you how to edit all. Now that is just for the home page. Let me show you how you can update the URL to all these your social media platforms, and if you have an app for this, you can also connect that to this. So let's see, on your home page we have the footer section. So on the footer section we have different columns. Let's scroll down to the column where we have, let's see, our social media icons. So we have column 4, follow me, and then we have the list of social media platforms that we have, and on each social media platform we have a URL to those platforms. Okay, right here I've pasted my LinkedIn URL and that of my GitHub URL. Now you can just change this information and paste that of your URLs. Now we also have affiliate link. So in your updated version, I'll add an anchor tag to the thing you just paste in your URL, and this will take them straight to your affiliate program, and then they can access your affiliate program, okay? Or if you can add a return policy, or you realize that during the setup we looked at how to add your own policies, and then you link the URL to those policies and then just go ahead and update. Okay, so once you add all your social media platforms, it will apply to the different pages that we have. So now you can go ahead and click on save changes, and once we return to your home page, now these are the individual sections of the home page that we have. So we have your home, we have your about. In order not to prolong the video, all you have to do is to basically copy those links to your sign up here, just like we did earlier, and that of these links here, and you can update the URL to your social media platform, and that will happen for domains. Okay, so once you are in the domain names page, you can go through the whole process. The process is the same as we did for our home page, so you use the same process and just update the links that we have. So there's a domain name search here. Just go ahead and add your domain name search link, just as we did with our earlier video, and then you'll be good to go. Once that is done, I think that is it for connecting your user interface with your WHMCS. Next, what I'm going to look at is how to basically provision your first account and see how it goes. At this point of the video, we are going to simulate your client signing up for an account and purchasing any of your orders, and look at how you go about it if you receive any of these orders on your platform. Now here is just a simulation. These accounts are not true. I just tried it out just to show you how it works. Now if you come into your WHMCS software, anytime you log in, you see the number of tickets pending cancellations, and we have pending model actions. Okay, but with that we also have the pending orders. So this is where you get to see how many orders have come in. Now if you connected this with any email, you automatically receive an email anytime someone orders. Okay, so when you click on pending orders, you are rerouted to this page where you have the order. So this is the order, the date the person ordered it, the name of the client, and a ton of information about that person. This is test. So as you can see, you have my name here. This is a test just to kind of experiment how this is done. Now you get to see the payment method, the amount. For the number of invoices, I've generated a number of invoices. That's how come you have it. Now the status of this particular order is currently pending. Now you only switch from pending to active after you have received your funds. Once you have confirmed that the payment was made, you can set their account to active. And as you can see, they use the Adele 50 coupon code. We looked at how to create coupon code in earlier sections before this, so you can look that up if you just skip that video. Okay, so the person used Adele host, or in the test I used the Adele host coupon just to show you how the coupon works. Now if you look at the other items, it's a shared hosting plan that the individual purchased with Go Basic. Okay, and they looked at, or they bought the annual billing plan. That's what we have here. The amount is stated. That is after affiliate code was applied, they now have the package at this amount, and then you can see the status is pending. We also have pending. Now we've changed it to active, by it was previously pending. Now once you have that, we also have the username, which is right here, and that of the password. Now what happens is this information will get sent to the user, and that will be what they will use to log into their web hosting or their cPanel account. Okay, so you realize that there's run model create right here, and then there's send email. So once we click on accept order, they will run and create the user cPanel account, and that will be sent to the user. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and deactivate send email because the email is not active. And right here you also have domains. So they ordered my new testhosting.com, and they ordered a DNS manager as well. Okay, and that accumulated to $21. Now coupon codes do not apply to domain names. That's because we did that setup. We decided, okay, we don't want to apply coupon codes to domain names just because of how domain reselling is set up. Okay, now you have control over the hosting amount, but with domain reselling, you basically will have to look at the resellers pricing and then set your prices. Okay, now when you look at the registrar, we looked at how to connect or set up ConnectReseller, okay, in earlier sections. Now this whole model is for tutorial reasons, and we did set up an account with ConnectReseller. Okay, so select your ConnectReseller account, make sure you have funds in ConnectReseller account, because once you click on accept order, the system will automatically run and to ensure that there is funds on your ConnectReseller account to be able to set up the domain name. So for this case, we wouldn't do the registrar. We don't want to send all of those information to ConnectReseller or try to connect to ConnectReseller and then make the purchase. Okay, so with the email not being correct, we'll deactivate that as well. Now once you are sure, but in your case this should be selected. Now once a user orders and have made payment, all you have to do is to find your ConnectReseller account and then make sure all this is checked. Okay, so once you are sure that everything right here is correct, you will set this to active. You can go ahead and click on accept order. So right here we have a success message. The order has now been successfully activated. So right here we are done with this particular order. Now if you still want to delete the order, you can go ahead and do that. Now once we have this order successfully activated, you can come back to your client area, or right here in your WHMCS, go back to your home page. So once you return to your home page, navigate to client, click search client, and once the interface loads up, okay, as the admin, you will see all the clients that you currently have on your web hosting business. So right here we have John and Do company, and this is their emails. Now because I don't have a lot of clients, because I just have the way that I've been using to test the platform, you can go ahead and click here and search the client by the company name, okay, or by the email address, and just click on search. Now once you are done, that client should automatically show up in one of the search. So with this client, okay, to search the client, you can go ahead and click on the client's name, and once it loads up, you have options. Okay, so you have their profile, users, contacts, products and services, and a ton more that you can check out. Okay, so this is just an interface. You can also look at a lot more information right here. Now if you move on to profile, you have access to the user's profile, that is their account details, and then we have the user as well. So we have information on user. You just have their email address. So this is how you will search your user. If you want to have access to their contact, you can get their contact right here. And then we have products and services. So if you navigate to products and services, this is particularly very important because this is what the client orders. So this is their system, and you realize that WHMCS will continue to send them billing reminders anytime they are due. But one important thing is you can see right here, log into cPanel. Now you are logging directly into your client cPanel. So anytime your client reaches out because they have issues with their cPanel account, in which case you as the administrator, you have to log in directly to their cPanel account, you can use this method. But just make sure that they are agreeing that okay, you can go into their cPanel account and help them out. Then we also have domains. So this is the domain that the user is registering. Now let's assume that you are doing it the manual way. You want to come here and copy their domain name and go into ConnectReseller and purchase their domain for them. Or if you want to create their cPanel account manually using WHMCS, you can go ahead and do that. Okay, so you copy it here. Make sure you are always copying exactly what your client ordered, and you do not add your own text to their domain, because they will basically reject it, because that is not what they are ordering. Now if you come back to product and services and you click on log into cPanel, now you are logging directly into the client cPanel account. And as you can see here, this is a new cPanel account. So as the admin, you have access to log into your client's cPanel account. Now you can see their domain here. Now whenever you open your client's domain, just desist from clicking on stuff, because when you want them to have access to their new cPanel account, and be sure that okay, this is a new cPanel account that was created for them. And as you can see, this is their domain right here. I don't want to click out of this wizard. Okay, so once your user comes in, this is what they will see. There will be a pop-up. They will click on save and continue, and then there will be another pop-up for them to skip. So once your client clicks on skip, they are now right here into their cPanel account, and then right here is their domain. So if they click on their domain, currently there's nothing happening on their domain. All right, yes. So now your client can go ahead and do whatever they want with their cPanel account. They also have access to their file manager right here. They can go in there, okay, and then they can go into their public underscore HTML and they can upload the necessary document. All right, now this is because it's a test. That's how come I've entered into the cPanel account and I'm just clicking around. Now if you provision your client's cPanel account, you have to desist from going into their cPanel account. Otherwise, with the information sent to them, if they open their cPanel account, they will see that cPanel account had been tampered with. Yes, so we'll return back to our WHMCS, and basically you've seen how your users would see their account. Now let's go to their client area. So after every sign up, the users will have access to their client area. So this is my client area for the test that I carry out with John. Okay, so right here you have John. Hello John. Okay, so your users will also have hello with their name, and then you can see they can change their password, profile, and contact, and a lot more. Now during the setup process, we looked at how to set up areas in which your users can update and areas they cannot update. Yes, so this is their home page. Once you are at the summary page, you have the option to delete their account. If this user is misbehaving with the account, you have complete control over what users do. Okay, so you can go ahead and delete their account and probably refund their money if they are not following the acceptable terms of service. And yeah, that is it for starting and running the web hosting business. As you continue to use it, you become more conversant with the things that happen around on your platform. Now, aside the fact that you can delete user account, let's look at invoices. So if you click on invoices, you realize that your client payment is currently marked as unpaid, and it will be the same as their client area. So for them to see that it's marked as paid on their client area, go ahead and click on edit right here. And once the page loads up, click on options, and then under options you realize that they have this status of unpaid. So you can go ahead and click on it and select as paid. Okay, now when you click on save changes, now automatically their invoice on their client side will also be marked as paid. So right here you've seen it change from unpaid to paid. So that is very important, because once you finish setting up your client account and they still see in their client area that they haven't paid, they will have issues and they will start creating support tickets, or they'll start reaching out to your team to know why their invoice is still unpaid. Okay, yes. So as you continue to use the platform, as you continue to work with your clients, you get familiar with most of the areas that make up your WHMCS software. And if there are anything that you need to know or I haven't covered in this tutorial, make sure you reach out in the comment section. You can also contact me on any of my social media platforms for any form of assistance that you may need throughout the process. If you enjoyed the video, make sure you hit subscribe or like, comment, and I wish you all the best in handling your web hosting business.